Welcome back to Voyage of the Defiance. We left off in the middle of the Hammer's Fall. Conditions were okay, but we had not resolved the current day that we were on. It is July 11th. I recorded it in my notes as 11th, like with the ST afterward, but it is July 11th. And we are in the middle of the Hammer's Fall. So, we need to roll for today. Well, I guess we'll do weather first, because that's probably pretty relevant. Captain, do you have a preference on slow, normal, or quick today?
Normal.
Normal it is.
Unless does anyone need a short rest for any reason? Like, how's the boat doing?
Boat is at, oh yes, I believe it was Xander that asked me about this between sessions. The ship is at 81 out of 85.
I'd say we're probably good to go normal then.
Cool. Then we are going normal. Today is moderate rain, moderate wind, and severe fog is clinging to the Defiance. So, with all that said, let's get our rolls. So to start with, let's get our direction. What direction are we going? We should go to the world map. I don't know if it actually helps at all, but...
yeah. Let me get the world map and do like 10 minutes of measure tools so that I can tell you east or west.
Okay, yeah, 10 minutes of measure tool for west. Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. So we're going at normal pace. All right, then let's get our 2 navigation rolls.
Yeah.
Are we specifically heading for like the tip of Galadrim there, or are we just kind of going west?
Oh, not what I thought would be poggers.
I think the 23 is pretty poggers.
Yeah. Okay. So with that, we have 1 success, and Captain, now you have to make a helmsman roll.
Mm-hmm. What roll was that again?
Wow, that was beautiful. The roll is, I believe it's a d20 plus 1d4. I believe that's your level of proficiency.
All right. Yeah. Ben, you want to give me some... Oh, wait, we can just do that after.
Yes, correct.
Is it canon that Adrian has a chronic addiction to jerky?
Yes, because he eats it literally every single fucking session.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it is.
You have a 6.
That ain't good. Ben, you think we just take the L today? Because we're gonna need to...
I'm fine with taking the L.
I would like to give a small reminder of mechanics. If you fail a helmsman check, we roll on a table to see what happens, and it's not just that you lose some progress, which can happen. You can also go opposite directions or completely lose what direction you're going and go north or basically a random direction.
Oh, this is probably the worst place possible to do that.
How many D4s you got, Ben?
Currently in the tank, I have 8. So let's just see what that might look like. I'm not actually rolling these.
But yeah, so the average of 8d4 would be 16.
Well, I just rolled a 20 there, so wrong.
But unfortunately, you're not actually rolling it.
So this is kind of the thing that we saved them up for, right? Is for the ultra dangerous crossing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. I mean, yeah. Do you want to spend them?
Yeah, I'd say if we're gonna spend them, this would be the place.
Let's spend like 6 of them first.
Well, we could always just do it like 1 by 1 as well.
Yeah. Okay,
one thing to note. Yeah. Also, one thing to note is that I won't tell you succeed or not until you've committed like everything you're gonna commit.
Yep.
All right. Well, then, what number are we blackjacking to? What are we trying to hit?
Wait,
Like
Riddle, isn't there something you can do to add on to the roll there?
Yeah.
Do you want to do that?
Do you want to roll the 4s first?
What does yours cost?
It's a flat +5.
Yeah, I know, but how often? Like.
Yeah. When do you get that back?
At the end of a long rest, and I have...
How many have you got?
2 more.
Yeah, let's see how we do on the dice. We can use that as sort of a last-ditch effort. This is really, like, we get like 6 ones in a row or something like that.
Cool.
All right, we're at 6.
All right, roll them.
7. 9. There we go. 13. 14. 17. I'm gonna do another one. 21. All right. How many is that right
We're
there?
down to 2 dice.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. I'm calling it at 21. Locked
Okay.
in.
Alrighty, roll me a d4.
What?
That fails.
Holy
Damn it.
fuck. Well, that was the worst that was the worst possible.
I
Result.
almost want to, like, I'll just tell you now, you were within a couple of the DC. If you'd roll one more, you probably would have passed. But
Or if
that's a
we'd rolled
learning
better.
experience. That's learning experience.
Wait, and what was today? Sorry.
Today
so
was
what our
moderate
roll?
wind, moderate rain, and the worst type of fog, severe.
Okay. And what was the roll?
The
the
roll
end,
was
like,
a
what was the-
21.
21. Okay.
21.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Okay, cool, interesting. So we moved medium distance, we have medium wind, so that's going to move us. Blake, I would like you to roll me a d8.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Holy shit! That's so funny.
You're not going to tell us what it is, though.
I will, though. I actually can. So, throughout the day, Svensson's having a hard time. The ship is not going straight, and Gaheen is massively struggling to figure out where you guys actually are going. Like, just a simple cardinal direction is difficult, because through this severe fog, even the, whatever the thing is called, the astrolabe, does not function. And
Right, but I have my little star thing.
yeah, that helps. It certainly helps. But near the end of the day, as the fog begins to lift and evening begins to fall, you guys see a jungled coastline to your south.
Oh, wow.
Are we back where we started?
Probably.
It is fully nighttime, so you can't see any details. You can just see the rough sort of outlines of a jungled area. And yeah, the crew is exhausted, especially the oarsmen, so there's not much more travel that can be done tonight unless you really want to start pushing into exhaustion territory. But yeah, you guys see a coastline covered with jungle.
Guys, I sense one of two possibilities. Either
We're
we're
either-
there, or we're there.
Considering Eric's found it funny, I'm betting here.
It could honestly be either. I think both of those outcomes would be hilarious.
True.
I suppose we'll wait till fucking sunup and, see which direction the land goes.
Yeah. I would also like Aaron to roll a d10.
Wait, jungle? You said jungle.
Jungle.
Wait, this is Deadwood,
Yes.
not jungle.
Does that mean we're right here?
Wherever we are, we're not there. Guarantee that. So, yeah, Alex, what is down here? What is that?
Also
Why is it a
jungle.
different
It's
color?
just denser jungle with a bunch of swamps.
Oh, so this is both of these greens are jungle.
Yes.
Okay, well, guys, we made it to Galadrim. Oh, sorry.
You're welcome. I don't know why I said that. I apologize.
There's nothing to apologize for. Aaron, thank you for rolling that. So evening falls. The night watch goes on duty, looking out towards the forest. You hear these strange noises echo through the woods. They sound sort of like whooping animals, like these just sort of going calls from the jungle. It's almost louder than any other woodland you've ever experienced, because the equatorial jungle of Valeros is silent but deadly. It's from the eastern part that you guys are from. This jungle is not that at all. And as the very beginnings of day begins, and you
Hey,
sort of
Alex.
yeah.
Do I recognize them?
Ooh,
In any
interesting.
way?
Roll me a nature check. Yeah. A lot of effort. To all that
Okay,
nature.
never
Yeah,
mind.
you spent almost all your time in the sort of developed regions of Galadrim, like the plains and stuff like that. You never really journeyed much out to the jungles, so you're not sure. So slowly the day begins to raise, and you begin to see these fascinating animals in those woods. You can see birds that are brightly colored, reds and greens and pinks and yellows and oranges. You can see basking on the shore this colossal lizard. It's like 8 feet long with these tight little scales along its body, and it's just sort of basking on the shore, getting sun beaming down on it. The night watch is exhausted, and so they go to bed, but Captain Svensson, you're able to look at these woods and see this jungle and see some of the most fascinating critters you've ever seen.
Ah. I'm gonna pretend that I absolutely knew what I was doing the entire past day, and just take credit for the whole thing.
I'm sure
Yeah.
you're grumbling and
Roll me-
swearing throughout the whole
roll me
time.
a charisma
It says
check.
otherwise.
Yeah, roll me a
charisma
charisma check
easy.
to see if the crew believes you that you're actually smarter than the navigator.
Can I do like a persuasion?
Sure.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, a couple of no one openly says that you're talking shit, but, almost all the other senior officers just roll their eyes. and are like, yeah,
Unios
okay.
believes me.
There we go,
I
W.
do. I do.
The captain would never lead us astray. So
Worth
we're
a shot.
somewhere. We are somewhere with the jungle on the 12th of July.
Is it a swampy jungle or not swampy?
I would say that from this distance, it doesn't look to be swampy, but that's actually really hard to tell because it does have mangrove trees. Those occur all along this coastline. So maybe it is a jungle and you just have to get past... Sorry, maybe it is a swamp. You just have to get past the mangroves to see the swamp. Who knows?
Hey,
Is the
Adrian.
coastline curving in some direction?
The section that you can see is... One sec. Let me double check this. You can only see a small section of it. It sort of disappears to the right and the left just due to the horizon. This is still pretty far away, by the way. It's like 3-4 miles away from you. And from what you can see, it's just flat. Goes off left and right flat.
Okay, well, let's head north. Then head
Yeah.
north following the coastline.
Well, let's get... So I guess to start with, let's get our... I think normally we do direction declaration before we do navigation checks. I think this instance, you probably want to know where you are before we do any navigation stuff. So, sorry, before we declare a direction. So let's get some navigator rolls.
I suppose that's a good point.
Yeah.
And of course, weather. Gotta get some weather. Oh, today is a very pleasant day. Light wind, moderate rain. But the fog begins to return as the day continues. Never mind, it is not a pleasant day. Okay.
Whole fog.
So, you guys are currently... let me measure something. This may take a second.
Are we still measuring for Mythos at this point?
If you would like to use a different point of reference, we can, but yes, I have been using Mythos. I could use Redberg as a point of reference.
That's this one right here, right?
Yes.
Ben?
Huh?
That's up to you. You're the navigator.
Oh, what to use as reference? I think Redberg's fine.
Okay. You guys are... Okay, I'm measuring this as accurate as I can be, so there's no confusion. 110 miles east of Redberg.
East. Okay, so that puts us probably here.
So there are a couple different places.
Well, that's pretty lucky.
Did you say it was to our south, Alex?
Southwest, yeah.
And then, are we
And-
just trying to go straight to just find some ships in open ocean, or are we trying to dock somewhere, Ethan?
I was thinking we would. Well, I mean, how are our
Ethan,
stores doing?
I have
Oh,
a suggestion.
that does remind me. Unios, can you remove 1 day of grog, 1 day of ration, and 1 day of spice? Or sorry, 1 water, 1 ration, 1 spice.
I have a suggestion.
Go for it.
We board Galadrim,
Board
and
Galadrim.
We board.
Dock?
Okay, I
We
get what you're
dock
It's
saying.
just boarding
We
that.
invade.
Okay, we dock
Yeah.
Galadrim.
And we
okay.
and we kill one of the 3 warlords.
Politics game. Huge.
All right. Anyway, how are our stores?
Nah,
We
this is
have
a great idea. What are you talking about? We should
We
at least
have-
discuss it.
I don't think you should seriously suggest that.
Demon supporter wants us to go
Yeah.
invade
Yeah.
a country.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard Jackson, but he said 19 rations.
feels bad, man.
And Alex said it might take a few weeks. You said it might take a few weeks to find a boat here.
Yes, potentially if you get very unlucky.
But
Like days like
okay.
today. Days like
And
today
then-
where there's really thick fog, you would just not find a ship there, period.
Okay, and are we looking for is one ship going to be like a massive payday, or does it greatly depend on like the ship's
Depends
cargo
the ship.
mostly?
You could get a fishingman's ship, you could get a massive gold ship from Mythosia that's just pillaged the coastline. You could get an entire Alceranian, naval convoy that you can't do anything with.
The other thing to consider, Ethan, about docking somewhere is that like a lot of these docks are not, good places
Stable?
to park a boat.
Yeah.
I know where to go. Alex, where would I park?
You would probably park at the place that you fled the country from, which was the port of Iridion, which is, I will give you access to that label, I'll give you access to the labels of all the major cities, because Rugal would know them. There's Iridion, Linthel, there is the city of Blue Haven. That is a no-go ever. You, just don't go there. Amon
Why?
is... Well, one, the
Nightmare.
port is... Yeah, the port's destroyed, first of all, and secondly, it's rumored to be inhabited with demons, which, if it's rumored to be inhabited with demons,
okay.
probably means it is. Probably.
Oh.
And that was when Rudel left the country, so 20 years ago, 20 years of demons festering in a city.
Why? What does the stag symbol mean
That's the capital city.
on the map? Oh, okay.
That's
Fucking
Blue
damn
Haven.
it.
Theory.
No wonder Galadrim's fucked.
Tough
Yeah.
shit. Tough shit.
So functioning ports, I'm gonna mark with a little green dot, like ports that you can actually use. So that would be Linthel, Iridion, and Quavani. Oh, also Amon, that's on the opposite side of the country, so it doesn't really matter.
Also worth
Yeah.
noting that they have a theoretical unenforced plague notice, but probably a lot of plague.
Yeah, an Imperial Mythosian plague notice. Yeah.
All right. And once we have a boat that we have pirated, do we sell it in Galadrim or do we take it to Bathon and sell it up there?
Are you asking me, or?
Yeah. What's standard practice? Is what I'm
Standard practice would be not to
Yeah.
take the whole ship. It would be to take their most valuable loot without a shop being fired and then sell that loot.
asking.
in
Yeah.
any
Yeah.
city.
That's. Oh, in any city. Okay, and you can just be like, hey, this is because most places don't have the bureaucracy that Doja has, so it's way easier
Correct.
to do that.
Yeah.
How much storage space do we even have? Isn't
Lots.
90% of it I thought
No, you can
most
hold
of it
90
was-
more tons of goods.
Holy
It's
shit.
gonna start getting it's gonna start getting very welcome Xander. It's gonna start getting very uncomfortable to sleep because you currently use your cargo hold for your hammocks, but the slaves can sleep in their little oaring stations. They don't need actual hammocks.
I mean, and once it gets full, that means we're about to go to port anyway. So.
Yeah. The only
Not
thing you
really
may
that
want to
big of
do
a
is
deal.
not to sell goods back to the country of the ship you stole. So, like, if you pillage a Hathanian merchant vessel, probably don't try to go sell the entire cargo in Hathon, because they will have ship's manifests, and if they notice, oh, that's interesting, you perfectly have this entire ship's manifest, they may arrest you.
Okay. All right. Cool. I think we're good. I'd rather not stop in Galadrim unless we have to. So if we get to 3 days of rations or something and we still haven't found a boat, well, then time to go get some more rations. But I'd say for now we can sort of just sail around the Bay of Galadrim and, try and find
Wait,
ships.
did we
I-
cross the Hammer's
I
Fall?
think
Yeah.
Yeah, we're there. Yeah, we stumbled our way
okay.
across.
Did it in one day on accident.
I
Ethan,
feel like
can
I
I
was like
pitch?
3 minutes late.
Yeah, Ben.
Can I pitch that we stop here and buy rations?
If
Why?
we need to.
Because it seems Shrimple, and then because okay, the thing is once we are out in the ocean, or not the ocean, the like Bay of Galadrim, I guess that's what you'd call this.
Yeah.
I don't want to stop at any place in Galadrim because I think that they're scary, and I think that we're gonna have to be out there for more than 19 days.
I will remind you that it is 5 gold pieces a ration, Shrimple.
Did you say Shrimple?
Hey, guys,
I'm just saying
why are we scared of Galadrim? Well, I guess the one person from Galadrim is a hag.
It's a hellhole. It's a hellhole and nobody trusts you.
To be fair, separate of the whole hag thing, Galadrim is an island filled with warlords, and you don't know the current state of what warlord controls what. So you could roll up to a city, and it's a perfectly nice guy who just charges you a little bit of tax, or you can roll up to a city, and it's a bandit lord who castrates every member of your crew.
It doesn't seem very profitable.
I just realized that my information may be a little outdated by 20 years.
Yeah, a little bit.
I think that we don't. Yeah, so we have like there's none of these that we can stop in. I think we're gonna need food at some point. We could spend half of our gold would get us 20 more days, which is 3 weeks, is plenty of time to loot a couple ships. I just think it makes sense to stop. What is this, Yektenberg, or what's this?
That is Havosk.
Havosk. Yeah, I just think that's 2 days of shrimp travel. And then, we can loot whatever. If it ends up being Hathane, the other thing, right, is like let's imagine, picture this, be me. We're in the Gulf of Galadrim. Be me.
Yeah.
I'm in the Gulf of Galadrim. Yeah. I'm on my last 5 days of rations, right?
Okay.
And then a Hathanian merchant ship comes. I loot it. Okay? Now, I want to go buy food. I don't want to stop in Hathan because I just robbed one of their ships and I think that they might arrest me. I don't want to stop in Galadrim because it's a hellhole, which means that I have to make it to Bratellia before I can stop, and that might not be 5 days.
Well, also,
you say
if we loot them, we get more food from the ship.
Could be true.
Right.
Yeah, surely they'll have food, right, guys?
No.
I mean, this is based off of the assumption that we absolutely can't, for any reason, emergency or not, go to Galadrim, which I'm not sure is true.
I just don't want to go there, man. I don't want to go there.
You can just send Rudel in first to test the waters. If he dies,
unironically true. Make sure he doesn't get the plague and call him.
If we send Rudel in to Galadrim, he's just gonna leave. He doesn't want to be on this fucking ship anymore.
What's great? Win-win. Okay.
Then we're still hungry.
Yeah, then we send another schlep in.
Jesus Christ.
Okay,
at a certain point.
I do like the idea of going up to that city, because then what we can do is we can just patrol the shipping lanes on all throughout there. Right.
I would be careful pirating anything within Hathanian territorial waters, but beyond that, yeah, that seems legit.
We could stock a ship in Hathanian territorial waters and then pirate them in Galadrim.
Correct, yes.
Yeah, okay, I'm fine with that idea.
So Havosk? Do you want Havosk or Yektenberg? Because I don't really care.
Which
I'd
one's
like
closer?
to propose a theoretical of my own. We spend a bunch of money on rations, don't get a ship, get murdered by the crew, end up poor at best.
I mean, that is a lot to consider, what he just said. I mean...
We're gonna get a ship.
Theoretical that I hope not to come to be.
I mean, like, in the theoretical that we don't get a ship, I don't think it matters whether or not we bought rations. We don't have enough money, they're gonna kill us either way if we don't get ships.
True. Actually true.
What's the expected payout per individual at the end of this voyage?
So...
Yeah, like, what am I hoping a share to be worth?
Yeah, you need to pay them more than a royal ship would pay them. And on a royal ship, imperial, or basically any state ship, any state ship would pay them, depending on their role, a fixed amount per day. So it's actually going to vary based on different crew members. For example, the Marines will expect 2 gold per month. So the Marines will get fucking furious if their share isn't worth minimum. I think at this point in the voyage, you'd have to get them at least 12 gold per person for the Marines. The Carpenters, about the same. Top men, significantly less. So it's sort of a sliding scale.
Marines not worth more shares?
No, they're actually worth the exact same, which means if you want to please everyone, you need to have the highest expectation share needs to be equal to everyone on the crew.
All right, and I'm looking. What's the total share count?
The total share count is 63.5 right now. So to not anger anyone, you'd have to get 15 gold per share, which would be about 1,000 in payout when you get to port.
1,000 gold?
1,000 gold.
It's Jover. We can't do that.
What if we kill a warlord?
I mean, think about how like
Dude, it's not
economy of
Jover.
scale on
I
Yeah,
think
you're right.
you should just let Blake cook. Give his thesis, okay?
No.
Okay,
Look,
I think that.
Look, Adrian
won me
doesn't know
over.
what Rudel's talking about, so he should just shut the fuck up and listen.
Damn, you need
Because
to
you're
say that.
metagaming right now.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
you need
yeah.
to calm down.
We'd be in a great place.
All right, are you on my side now,
No.
Jackson?
I
Do we have
am,
to
I
all in?
am. Yeah.
All right. So we go stop in Havosk?
Yeah, the closer
Okay.
one. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, wrong tool.
He's
That one.
Okay, cool. I need to adjust the. Wait, never mind. I don't need to adjust it yet.
Yeah,
It's still in the
sorry.
Hammer's Fall.
Did we ever? You said the coast was to our southwest.
Yeah.
Yeah. My best guess is that we're here then, but I suppose there'd be no. I mean, just follow the coast, I'd say, and see what happens.
What direction?
Northwest? Question mark? It goes that way, right?
Yeah, it does. There is a part of. Yeah, it disappears out of sight to the northwest.
Yeah.
Not
that
northwest of you, but northwest of the coastline itself, if you know what I mean. Because northwest
Yeah,
of you
the
is
coast-
open ocean.
Yeah. No, it's northwest of
Perfect.
itself.
Okay, I need to adjust some weights then, real quick, because we are in a different ocean system. It should take like 10 seconds. So, Ben, do you want to go in that direction he indicated, northwest, along the coast?
Yeah, I think that'll make sense.
Alrighty, weights have been adjusted, so let's roll up some weather. Are we doing normal?
I want to follow coast and at all times be going north.
Okay. Do we want to do normal, quick, or slow travel?
Normal.
Normal. Okay.
Yeah, normal sounds good.
All right. Today we got some strong wind and moderate rain. It's clear for the first time. So you're able to figure out where you actually
Rain barrels,
are
rain
a lot
barrels,
easier.
rain barrels.
Oh, true. Moderate rain means you get a single barrel, Pogman.
Yo!
Okay, so now we're gonna be schmoving. So normally, actually, yeah, we'll take this in slow increments because you guys are gonna move quite a bit today. So you move about 14 miles, and then the coast just sort of stops. Like it veers to the southwest.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we are definitely like right here then, right? Ben.
Can you give me all the stats again?
You traveled about 14 miles to the west, and then the coast is now veering to the southwest.
We traveled to the west and it's now veering to the southwest. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the only southern tip. So
Okay. All right. That's.
so I think
yeah.
it's then time to break on this kind of heading. This I don't know. I could do the trig for you, but I don't think you want that.
Yeah. No. That's okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it anyways.
I want to see your trig.
120, and
Okay.
this would be like 50. So I want Arctan.
Fog. While you're
That's
doing
a
that
word.
trig, so as you guys begin to travel, the coastline fades behind you, and it's interesting. You know, you guys are all ocean people to varying degrees, and the Hammer's Fall is terrifying. It feels like a primordial ocean that wants to kill you. Just the vibes, like regardless of the weather, just the general vibe of like black oceans with white peaks and constant fog feels like, you know, any second now you could die. This ocean is a lot more chill, because while this is technically not fully within the Gulf of Galadrim, it's also not the Hammer's Fall. This has a bunch of
Like
different
30
names.
degrees off north. No, sorry, 50 degrees off north.
All right. And this area is pretty chill, so you travel throughout the day. Rain continues to pelt the deck, and a strong wind. It doesn't assist you as much as you would like. You're heading perpendicular to the wind, which is okay. Your sails can accommodate that, but it isn't. You know, you could be going faster if it was a tailwind. And eventually, similar to how you actually found Galadrim, as the very beginning of evening falls, and the sun begins to get low, you see something in the distance. Georg calls it out to the rest of the crew, but then as night fully falls, you see this dot of light in the distance. It's actually beautiful to see. It's just you can't see the coastline. It's too dark to see, too pitch black. But you see this city just glowing with torches and braziers and lights, and a lighthouse on the edge of the harbor. Great burning bonfire.
Drop anchor and let's fucking chill for the night.
Yeah, you'd have to sail for another hour to get to the city itself, but only the oarsmen will be accruing exhaustion. So,
Nah, that's okay.
you're gonna just wait and go there tomorrow morning.
Yeah,
You're a kind man, Captain Svensson.
I try.
As the night watch takes over, I'd like a D10 from Aaron.
Yeah, what's up, you fucking Aaron? Roll.
More monkeys. Monkeys in the ocean.
An 8.
Isn't that what he got last time? Oh, no, that's not.
All right. That's so funny. This is okay. So, Kaheen, you're on the top deck, head of the night watch. You and Unios are sitting there. This is your only time to talk since now he's been assigned to a different role. So you're catching up on what you did during the last evening, all your, calculus of where you guys were located. He tells you about, filling up barrels with water, bringing them down, helping pump the lower deck out of water out of it.
I complain about Rudel a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are goofing and gabbing together.
I start by like being like, yeah, I know that guy, but then like he complains enough that I'm kind of like, okay, yeah, no, I get it. And that's coming from me.
Yeah, and as you guys are doing this, Philo has been talking to some of the other people on Night Watch, and he'll sort of walk over and say,
Mistress Kaheen, me and a couple of the other men think we can hear something. But it's kind of faint, though. It's coming off the southward bow.
All right. Well, I recently gained the. I'll in character. Oh well, I'm happy to go investigate myself. Show me where you think you hear it.
of course. And he heads kind of above the captain's cabin to where the helm is. There's 2 other people up there already. And as you head over to the back, roll me a perception.
With my 21 passive perception.
20. Jesus. Never mind. Yeah, you can hear the sound of like a slightly exerted breathing and the sound of like oars chopping against the water. If it were daytime, you'd probably be able to see the source of this, but it sounds like a very small dinghy, and probably one person rowing it is beginning to approach your vessel in the pitch blackness.
Very good. I'm gonna like I guess sounds like a boat.
Philo looks over and says, I fucking knew it. Should we wake up the captain, get all the guns turned?
Go get the captain, but it could just be some diplomat like in Mythdosia.
Maybe. Shouldn't be sneaking up on us at night with no lantern on his vessel.
Eric's, how far are we from the city again?
You guys are 12, no, it'd be 9 miles, so the very edge of your vision.
And that's like an insane amount for a dinghy to make, right?
Yes, absolutely.
And there's no like big ship
Also,
nearby.
it's not coming from the north, where the city is. It's coming from the south, which is the direction of the Gulf of Galadrim in the open ocean.
What the fuck? Okay, yeah, go get the captain. Go get the captain.
Yeah, Philo just goes down the stairs, and Adrian, you hear a loud thud at your door as the door is pushed open. Captain Svensson! There's a dinghy off the south of the ship.
What?
There's a dinghy.
Like, an empty one?
No, sir. Someone's rowing it. We can't see it yet, though. It doesn't have any sort of torch or lantern so that we can see it.
From the south.
From the south, sir.
Well, they're very lost. Alright, I'll pull my pants on and whatever.
Yeah, by the time you've
Right.
gotten up, you guys have torches and lanterns on your vessel because that's just good etiquette to identify yourself at nighttime. Other than when you're trying to hide, of course. So you have lanterns off the back side of your ship, and they provide about 30 feet of illumination out into the water and a little bit further. And the tiny bit of moon that can squeeze through the clouds provides maybe another 30 feet. So you can see about 70 feet out into the water, and you still don't see this vessel, but the sound of exertion and the sound of oars chopping against the water is getting louder as this dinghy gets closer.
Can we train one of the cannon on it?
You would have to rotate the entire vessel.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I was
Because it's
wondering
coming
if
from the back of the ship.
You said
oh, wait, no,
I don't
sorry,
see
I
it
forgot.
from
You have a
70
rear cannon. Never mind. Yes,
Yeah.
you can easily train a gun on it.
Okay, I'll get the cannon crew up and get them to load the cannon. and train
Luckily,
it.
Philo Cord is the head of the cannon crew, so he will...
Oh, dude, fucking
Yeah.
sick. Yeah, and I'll if we can hear them exerting, they can definitely hear them shout. I'll
Certainly.
shout. Who goes there?
You hear a raspy voice, so raspy that the waves and the sound of just general ocean ambience whisks away whatever they said.
I want to use a produce flame and kind of shoot it in that direction to see if I can light up what's coming at us.
Yeah,
It only goes 30 feet, though.
Yeah, the 4 or 5 people gathered on the back of the ship, the whole night watch plus the captain watches this flame travels over the back of the bow, or I think it's aft, the aft of the ship, out over the water's edge, and at the very edge of illumination, you see the vessel. And you only see this flash of it, so it's almost like a scene from like a horror movie. You see this dinghy. The interior of it is coated with viscera and gore and blood, and there is one man who is horrifically injured, and he's slowly rowing towards your vessel with determination on his face.
Oh, fuck.
And then it disappears in the darkness.
Get the boat down. I'm gonna get out there to help him. Wake the surgeon.
The men will nod. Philo will remain at the gun because he's a bit nervous, but the other members of the Night Watch will begin the process of lowering the dinghy and waking up the surgeon.
Them to, direct them to keep the gun manned.
Yeah.
Okay, Alex, he would not be considered a creature that I can see.
Not yet.
Is that true? Okay.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate, because I have Healing Word, and I could yell out to him, but I can't see him.
Yeah. Who all do you want on the dinghy approaching the incoming one? Obviously the surgeon and 2 guys to row it. Is there anyone else you want on board?
How many people can fit?
8.
I'd like to go.
Kaheen can go.
Unios.
Why?
Just wants to.
Yeah.
You still have 3 more slots.
Let Unios cook.
I want to. It's just like, why?
He wants to.
Maybe
Just
the
let him
guy's
go.
a demon or something.
Yeah, maybe he wants to.
What if it's like a slave? Yes.
Think about that. Bet you didn't consider that.
No, 4 more Marines. Or I guess, sorry, we need a slot for him. So.
Yeah, so Unios, 3
To come
Marines,
back.
Kaheen, the surgeon, and 2 oarsmen. Okay, this little dinghy moves
Wait,
way
no, I
quicker.
wanted to go. Wait, I wanted to go.
Okay,
Oh, I want to go.
2 Marines, Captain Svensson, Unios, Kaheen, the surgeon, and 2 oarsmen.
We should also leave a spot for that guy in case we bring him
Okay,
on
true.
board.
I
1
said
Marine.
that, yes.
1
Well,
Marine,
Unios, since that was such a good suggestion on Unios' part, I think he'll take Unios' spot.
Okay. 2 Marines, Kaheen,
There we
Captain
go,
Svensson, the oarsman, and the surgeon. You guys move much quicker than this little dinghy. 1, your oarsmen are very strong. You know, they actually do this all the time. 2,
Wow,
it's...
really?
Yeah, 2, they're not dying, so that makes them significantly faster. And in the time that this guy slowly just continues trying to get to your vessel, you guys get all the way out into the darkness. You have a lantern at the front of your vessel. And once you're about 30 feet away, so you're at the very edge of what the ship could previously see, you make out this dinghy. And for everyone but the surgeon on this dinghy, even you, Captain Svensson, this is horrific. When I say gore, I don't just mean blood. There is guts. There is brain matter. This vessel looks like a person or several people just exploded into gore. And this one guy is covered with these stab wounds. There's a bullet like lodged in his shoulder very clearly. That whole arm is barely moving at all. That's probably another reason why he's so damn lost, because only his left arm is doing most of the work. You don't even know how he's alive. He's torn to shreds.
Jeez.
He looks very dehydrated as well.
I want to cast Healing Word.
Okay. Yeah, roll for how much he heals for.
Oh, yeah.
I'm waiting for Alex to say it has no effect.
No, No, it does. I just need to know how much it heals for. Yeah, you watch as one of the stab wounds to his side, looks like maybe a short sword or a dagger inflicted that, fully heals. And he sort of glances over his shoulder, and you see his face, and this man has a pretty lengthy beard. Doesn't look that long, though. It's been less than a month, most likely, unless he grows hair really fast. He has these really, like, bloodshot eyes. His lips are cracked and broken and bleeding, with these sort of, like, trails that run down them. His face the skin there is sunburnt to all shit. Like, it looks like leather almost. His hair is equally long and sort of slicked back with seawater and sea spray. And the only clothes that he's wearing is this sort of, like, jerkin and these trousers, but both have these holes torn in them from where he was stabbed or shot.
How old does the viscera look?
The viscera?
Yeah.
Probably
What a horrible question.
Yeah.
within the last couple weeks, so it's pretty heavily rotted or stained into the wood.
Oh, God.
And when he sees you guys, he lets go of the oars and he just falls backwards, slumped over, unconscious.
Yeah, someone gets water ready.
Yeah. When you guys touch the dinghy to their dinghy, the surgeon will sort of climb up into the dinghy. He'll just sort of pull it. He does this very casually. He just pulls a little cloth over his mouth, approaches the guy, begins to search for wounds along his body. He pours some water in his mouth, and he looks over and says,
Do we want to treat him here on our ship, Captain?
Does he have signs of the plague?
he checks underneath the armpits. He pulls down the pants to check like the inner thighs and stuff like that.
No, sir.
All right, we can get him on the ship then.
All right.
And with the assistance of one of the oarsmen and one of the Marines, you guys will heft his body. Before this incident, he was probably a very, athletic man. He's very heavily malnutrition, but he still has, a decent amount of muscle to him. Much more than, your standard, sailor. Probably was an oarsman or something similar.
Okay.
And you place him into your dinghy. His dinghy is, also pretty fucked, in terms of damage. It looks like it's gone through a storm or two while it was, in the ocean. And
yeah, I'll direct a couple of the Marines just to finish it off.
Okay, yeah, a Marine he puts one boot in your dinghy, he puts the other boot on the bottom of the dinghy, and then he just pushes, and the board snaps open, and water floods into the dinghy. And the viscera and gore just sort of sinks with the rest of the dinghy.
Let's lay the poor sods to rest.
Yeah. And you guys begin to row back to the ship. And now, Kaheen and Svensson, the two of you are in the dinghy with the man. Is there anything you want to be inspecting for or looking at as you make your way back to the ship?
He doesn't have anything else on him? You said not like a holy symbol or anything like that?
No. He has his torn up jerkin, his vest. He has his cut up trousers. In one of the trousers, you can find a single copper coin that's been rusted heavily with patina. That's it.
Where does he look like he's from?
His skin color is rather pale, which instantly eliminates most of Eastern Valeros. Even you guys from the city-state are pretty, tannish. So he's probably Western Valerosan, likely Northern Kingdoms, though which one you have no idea. He's definitely a human, though.
Yeah, but, oh my god. And he came from the south?
Yeah.
Jesus. Maybe he's just from Galadriel. Maybe he's been floating around the bay for the past 2 weeks.
Is there anything you want to be looking at? Oh, yeah?
He's not in any condition to talk, is he?
He's fully unconscious.
Okay.
Kaheen, is there anything you want to look for?
I think I'm just going to drop a lesser restoration on him.
Okay. Does that make you target a particular effect, or does it just cure a specific condition? Blinded, deafened, paralyzed, poisoned, or a particular disease.
Oh, actually, he probably doesn't have those.
He definitely doesn't have the plague. He could have a disease, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he has any of those. I'm not too worried about it anymore.
All right.
Is there anything I'm going to look for? Has anybody searched for any particularly critical injuries, something where he's bleeding out somewhere?
Yeah, the surgeon looked for that when he first found the man's body.
Then no, I don't know. I'm gonna kind of fumble around, hope to look for stuff, but nothing in particular.
Yeah, you guys approach the Defiance. The dinghy starts to get winched up onto the deck, and Unios, you first, you get the chance to take in the ruinous state this guy's body is in. The stab wounds, the gunshot wound, rough looking fella.
Yeah, looks pretty bad.
Yeah, and he gets winched up onto the deck. The surgeon will, basically enlist 2 of the Marines to help bring him to his operating theater, which is a section of the lower hold that sometimes holds a bathroom and sometimes holds a flat table. This time it'll be holding a flat table for surgery.
Sanitary.
Yeah, and him and the 2 Marines will rush down, and you'll hear a couple, annoyed shouts from the lower hold, or not shouts, just grunts of like people being woken up as their hammocks are jostled.
Before he goes, I'll direct him to update me periodically as the condition improves or worsens.
Yes, Captain.
All right.
And I'm going to add to the crew, in the idler section, this mysterious person.
John
Hi.
Doe.
Okay, cool. So you guys continue to... the Night Watch has nothing else to give you. As spooky as the guy was, he's not a ghost. He is very much a mortal human.
That was... as I'm going up to the gunnery crew,
Yeah.
I'll talk to... Who's the guy in charge of it again?
Philo Cord.
Yeah. It's weird, Cord. I've never seen anything like it.
He looks at you and nods slowly.
It was, hell, at least 4 or 5 other people's worth of, well, people in there. What could have... You ever encountered anything that could have done that?
Just sailor's tale, sir. Nothing real.
How about, like, grape shot? Grape shot have that effect?
Could be that his dinghy got grape shotted and then he pushed the bodies over the edge. I mean, I wouldn't want to be rotting with my fellows either.
Well, hopefully we'll get a chance to find out. Alright, you can stand down now. That should be it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and they return to the normal night watch, and the rest of the evening passes without much incident. Slowly, the day begins, and you actually wake up fully, Captain Svensson, and the rest of you wake up as well. And there's a smell that sort of permeates the lower hold. This is mostly for Rudel, Shaibon, Vezio, and Georg. When you guys wake up and you start to, like, roll around, you smell blood. You smell, like, dying human, which is not pleasant at all. And the source of the smell is very obvious. It's that little, like, surgery cupboard / bathroom that the surgeon uses. And you hear, like, groans of pain from within as you're just trying to wake up on a nice morning.
Whoa.
God damn.
You just treat it business as usual and go about your day?
Yeah, I'll check it.
Okay, yeah, Rudel, you stand up, you roll off your hammock, you walk over to the door, you sort of give it a knock, and you hear the surgeon's voice from inside. What?
What happened? What's going on in there?
We found a lost man last night, trying to keep him from dying.
Alright. Fair enough.
You just waddle away.
I mean, yeah, if
Fair
he's
enough,
not
yeah.
gonna, like, why would I bother him?
Yeah, good point. Well, as the morning...
I'll wander down at some point.
Yeah, you have breakfast, you talk with the men, you inform them to wait, like 30 minutes before making your way to the city so that you can check in with the surgeon and make sure that, there's nothing that's going to spread on the ship. And you make your way down to the lower hold. You open up the tiny little door to the operating room. And a wooden slab is laid across. The little wooden table is raised here, upon which sits the body. He has been fully made nude. His vest has been cut away, the trousers have been cut away, and you can see the extent of the injuries. I'm going to put this in mechanical terms because I think it'll make it more obvious how unbelievable it is. This guy has taken, like, minimum 70 points of damage in terms of, like, hit point damage. And he was still alive.
Jesus.
He got stabbed
He
6
has
times.
that many?
Yeah, he got stabbed 6 times, shot once. He was burned horrifically. And that is the, full extent of his bodily injuries. And the surgeon has been primarily working not at healing him, because the guy seems to be slowly healing on his own, but keeping him hydrated and recovering him from exhaustion. Because this guy was about to die just purely due to exhaustion, not even the injuries to his body. And he's still not woken up. What were you asking, Aaron?
I was gonna ask if he has like signs of like his being in combat lots. Like, is he like?
Oh yeah,
fighter?
he's covered in scars. He has these massive, shoulder muscles. Yeah, he's definitely fought in combat before.
Oh shit, Ben, you can heal exhaustion with lesser restoration, right?
I don't believe so.
I don't think
Doesn't
so. No.
doesn't say you can.
I think that's greater.
That'd be an interesting
Great
spell.
restoration. Ethan, you were saying something?
How is he?
The surgeon looks back at you. He's long since taken off his mask. Whatever concerns he may have had about sickness seem to have passed. And he slowly nods and says, he'll whisper.
He woke up very briefly for about maybe 10 seconds. He was in a rather intense state of panic,
And he sort of lifts up his shirt, and you see a massive bruise where his ribs are located. The surgeon's ribs.
he's quite strong, Captain.
Yeah, it looks like he's. I mean, what he's taking here could.
I'll put it this
Killing
way. I've never
us
seen any
twice
member of
over.
our crew survive this amount of injuries.
Oh.
He's also healing rather quickly, which is good. So
Alright.
I presume by the end of today, he should be conscious enough to speak. He speaks that northerner's language, though. That's what he was saying when he was panicked. Do we have any aboard the vessel who speaks that?
Which one? Fucking.
The surgeon
Which
thinks,
language?
and I don't know. The Mythosian sort of shrugs. He doesn't know the fucking, the intricacies of languages.
What, Scracker?
No, not that one. The one spoken in the Northern Kingdoms. I don't know. Protonic. That's what it is.
Oh. You should have someone who speaks Protonic, yeah.
All right,
Double
well,
check, though.
make sure to send them over whenever he comes to. Are we making our way to the harbor? If we go to like a proper medical clinic, I could probably get him fully patched up within a couple of hours.
Yeah, we're heading to the harbor.
All right. You head back up to the top deck, and the vessel slips into the harbor of Havosk. All of you have never been here before, so we're gonna talk. I'm gonna, drone on. I'm gonna start yapping a little bit about it because
Actually, probably not. Probably not Havas.
yeah, I don't think any of you would have been to this particular port because it's a shithole. Havosk is a low-lying city. It has a nice little harbor, but the city was never meant to be a strong defensible point. The harbor consists of just one of those rock inlets that prevents any ship from coming inside. But once you're in, you can just go anywhere, and the whole city is less than a meter above sea level. So if a storm comes through, this whole city probably would get flooded or maybe even wiped off the map. There are only 2 piers that are to dock in, meaning 8 vessels of your size could dock here at any time, and only one of them has any ships, though it does have 3 vessels there. The city does not have walls. It does have a full-on castle overlooking the city, which is awesome because you don't really have those in Eastern Valoros, not in the same way that the Westerners do anyways. These northern kingdoms, they put castles at almost every city, and that's where the local lord rules from. It's very odd. They don't even use them really like defensive fortifications. It's like a status symbol almost. And this city is pretty busy. You see lots of humans. You see a couple of halflings, more than you'd expect, in a human kingdom. And dwarves sort of just walking along the pier, walking along the city streets, going about business. It's a pretty small city, though. So when your galley comes in, it draws quite a bit of attention. And as the ship, fully docks at one of the piers and you tie up your ropes, no little dinghies have approached you to force you to go through bureaucracy. And as you lower the gangplank, there is only one person waiting there. He's a tall man, late 50s. He has on plate armor, he has a sword at his side, and around his neck, he is a holy symbol to the Jade Lady.
Well, I suppose one bureaucrat is better than 40 bureaucrats.
And do you make your way down to speak with him?
Yeah.
Yeah, as you walk down, he will give a sort of fist to his chest motion, which you don't really recognize in your cultural context. And he says, "Greetings, are you the captain of this vessel?" He says this in common.
I am Captain Adrian Svensson.
Wonderful. The vessel's name?
The Defiance.
And which flag do you fly? I don't recognize it.
Which one are we currently flying?
Yeah, you look up at your ship, because you don't know what it is either, and you see the City-State Merchant's flag.
City-State Merchant flag.
The city-state? Which one?
D one, east of Medosia.
Ah. Interesting. Well, you're going to have to speak with our harbor master about harbor fees. Do you have any slaves aboard your vessel?
What's your definition?
I'm sorry?
We have indentured workers. They work to pay off a debt.
His face sort of darkens a bit.
Well,
No?
then I should inform you as to the kingdom's policy regarding slaves. As long as they do not leave your ship and make their way onto Hthonian soil, you can do your business as you wish. But if they do,
Okay, yeah.
there will be problems.
As in...
Slavery is illegal here in Hthon. We do not
Okay.
recognize foreign labor contracts, so they'd be free.
Ah, I see. Okay, that's fine. They don't go ashore normally anyway.
His cheerful demeanor that he had when he first greeted you has completely vanished, and he just begins to walk down the pier towards the harbor master's office.
Well, tough shit, bud. Should have been more profitable.
Jesus Christ.
Insane.
The two of you stride over to the harbor master's office, and the full extent of your check-in is one line in a single ledger book. The name of the ship. You don't even have to provide manifest, just the length of stay, name of the ship, name of the captain, and what flag, like what city you register under. And you fill out those things. He requests 1 gold per day that you intend to stay in the harbor for just harbor fees. So how long do you want to pay him for?
I think we're planning on just staying the 1 day, right, Ben? Just to stock up real quick.
Yeah, I mean, we could consider a
That's the
long
plan.
rest.
Why?
I don't know. I just said we could consider it.
I'm gonna... Yeah, I think 1 day will do fine.
Okay, great. Jackson, subtract 1 gold from the ship's coffers. And with that, you are checked into the city of Havosk in the Kingdom of Hthon.
Right.
Okay.
Welcome to normal levels of bureaucracy.
Yeah. we're gonna stay the night though, aren't we?
Yeah.
We're gonna. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
So,
I'm going to restrict it to. Is it normal to, like, say only senior officers can leave if we're just here for a day? Or normally does the rest of the crew get to muck about?
Normally, under normal circumstances, yes, the entire crew, including the slaves. Like in Ravinia, the slaves are allowed to walk around and do whatever they want.
Yeah.
So, yeah, actually, we should go over this. Captain Svensson, you walk back to the ship. The knight does not serve as your chaperone anymore. He seems thoroughly disgusted with you.
Yeah, that's fine.
And you walk up onto the deck. You know, most everyone, including some debt slaves, have, you know, ambled their way to the top deck of the ship. They're looking around at this strange city with its weird architecture. And then as you climb up onto the deck, they all seem to look at you.
All right. Day passes for standard crew members, or day passes for paid crew members. Be back before. What time does it get dark this time of year?
Here in Hthon, probably around 6 in the evening.
All right, be back before 7. Debt slaves, you can stay above deck. Can't leave the boat.
Yeah. You know, their annoyance does not quite out like. They're annoyed, but the main crew is pretty happy, so, you know, it sort of evens out in the end.
Well,
and
good thing the debt slaves can't vote me off anyway. So.
Yeah. Instantly, you know, the top men leave, the forecastle men leave. One of the Marines sort of languishes, and one of them, Ors Aga, will walk up to you, Vezio, and say,
Sir, are we just gonna go to the bars and drink? Are we not worried about these slaves wandering off?
I intend to stay behind.
Do you want us to do so? I could speak to the rest of the men.
I can't ask for all of you, but maybe you could take shifts.
I'll ask the boys.
and they'll stay in shifts of 4, because there's 8 of them, so each one of them will get little short leaves. Okay, cool. Well, we all head off the ship. I can also I can now reveal the Defiance token, because there's no real question about where we are.
Hope not.
Does anyone want to do anything with this shore leave? In the wonderful city of Havosk.
I'm busy being a slave master, sadly.
Yeah, you're so busy. Oh, I'm so sorry. What a horrible life.
Oh yeah, we have to take what's his nuts to a clinic or something along those lines.
Yeah, the surgeon. If you just give him 2 gold,
oh,
he can
and
take care of that.
I'll see if I can find. Does anyone speak Platonic? I'll have done that before everyone left for the day.
It's a great question. None of the forecastlemen do, none of the top men do, none of the afterguard do, none of the carpenters.
Wait, Xander, did you say you do?
He said I don't.
said I do not. I only speak Common and Tibrashan.
Based.
Wait, hold on.
No,
None of the
I should probably include.
Does
Wait,
he
hold on.
only speak Protonic? Because I speak a couple different languages.
We don't know
The
yet.
only one you were told about was Protonic, because that's what he was speaking in. I believe Democritus may speak it, but other than that, no one else on the ship does. Let me double check that. I'll double check that. He does not speak Protonic.
No one else does?
I don't think anyone on the ship speaks.
Okay, fucking someone here is gonna have to speak Protonic, right? Like just
One would
some
presume,
schmuck in
yeah.
the city.
One would
I would hope so. So hopefully,
the surgeon
think
is
it'll-
requesting 2 gold to repair this guy. Are you willing to cough it up?
why does he need 2 gold to do it?
Because he needs to buy the access to healer's kit from the local hospital.
And if he doesn't do that, the guy will just get better anyway, but slower.
If he doesn't do it, there's no point in him going to a hospital. Period.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Fuck, but we don't have anyone who can speak Protonic aboard the boat.
We could try a couple different languages.
I mean, yeah, we have plenty of languages. It's just none of them happen to be Protonic. So if Protonic is, the only thing I'm worried about is if Protonic is the only thing he speaks, not like if he speaks some other language. I mean, Kaheen, what do you think?
What about paying 2 gold to get him healed?
Yeah, like quicker.
I think it's fine. 2 gold
Okay.
is kind of chump change to us.
It's a good point. It's not even 1 ration, I suppose.
True.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he can go. And
Then do you
that
want to
then.
join the surgeon? Because this will be done pretty quick.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah, I
cool.
do.
So we have the surgeon and Svensson going to do that.
I'll ask Kaheen to come as well.
Okay.
Before they leave,
yeah.
I'm gonna ask the
I don't
captain if
want
he
to.
wants me to keep an eye on Rudel during shore leave, or if I'm supposed to just do my thing.
I'll let you use your discretion on that one. If that's how you want to spend your shore leave, I'm not going to say no.
All right.
Just remember, you do need to buy rations at some point.
Well, Kaheen does, but
Oh yeah, I mean whatever.
it kind of matters because she can get a discount. That's pretty big.
Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, I'll just tell him to do that then.
True.
Yep, that's what he can do with the shore leave.
All right, subtract 2 gold, Jackson, real quick.
2 gold, yeah.
So Ben, it sounded like you were.
I don't want to go to the surgeon because medicine is kind of yucky.
Okay, yeah, you don't have to come.
Cool.
Okay. Well, I'm sure other people have stuff they want to do in shore leave, but since it's really fast, we're going to do the surgeon and Captain Svensson first. The 2 of you make your way down the pier. While he has not been to this city, he is vaguely familiar with how the Northern Kingdoms does their medicine, and I think as you're walking along the harbor, you and him are holding this guy on the stretcher, and the surgeon will say, be careful, by the way, Captain Svensson. These Northerners have a disgusting view of medicine. If you ever get injured while you're in the city, I recommend any members of the crew come to me before these, people.
What do you mean?
Well, within Mythosia, we practice the ancient and storied art of phlebotomy, draining of blood to make sure that cruel and auspicious tendencies exit from the body. Here, they view that practice as barbaric, and if they cannot find a cleric to heal you, they will sometimes simply not heal you at all, trusting your body to take care of any injuries.
And they like to pretend they're better than we are.
He nods.
So, mate.
You guys will
Ignoring
continue.
the slavery bit.
You guys will continue deeper into the city, and as you're passing down one street,
No slaves, no phlebotomy, failed state.
the surgeon will gesture with his head towards a building and say, "That thing," and you see it has a sign depicting like a sort of a glass bottle. "That's an alchemy shop. Did you know that they're allowed to just openly ply their trade? There's no regulation, no Department of Civility to make sure they're not poisoning the common people."
No.
Oh, no. To be fair, you guys have a few too many departments for my liking.
You can say that all
But,
you wish, but when a man tries to sell you basilisk oil and then say that it'll cure your cancer, perhaps you'll rethink that opinion.
Can't argue with that, I suppose.
Yeah, Vernus is normally a pretty quiet guy, but his contempt for their medical establishment is palpable.
Is that something we have in the city-state?
No.
Like
no, the
colonies?
city-state has almost no regulation other than the guilds, and the guilds will pretty aggressively enforce it, but it's not for the good of the common people, it's for financial profit.
Yeah. I'm more mentioned alchemy shops in general.
Oh, yeah. You guys have alchemy
city-state.
shops in the colonies, but not the city-state. In the city-state, it's regulated by several guilds.
And did it go poop down the chute in the colonies? Were people getting poisoned left and right?
Yeah, of course. If you say that anyone could be an alchemist, yeah, if you say anyone could be an alchemist, it's crazy.
Yeah, that is a good point. I suppose the colonies, it's kind of a risk up there.
He looks at you. You're from
I
the
suppose.
colonies.
Yeah, well, sort of. Yeah, I was
How are you
born
alive?
in Scotia, but luck mostly.
That sounds about right. I once had a patient who developed a goiter in the colonies, and their solution was to cut the whole thing off. It's as if they didn't know of fortifying grains and such things. It's a primitive, backward society.
Yeah, it's not too advanced, I guess. I
You
remember
just-
why. I remember why I don't like Macdotions very much.
The two of you will make your way to a surgeon's shop. You notice that for every surgeon's shop, because you've seen 3 alchemist shops, and you find one surgeon's shops eventually, the default method of curing diseases here seems to be far more based in like herbalism and homeopathy and alchemical solutions than it does reliable medical science.
They don't even know about like green bile and black bile.
They don't even know.
God.
And you guys, approach this building, and outside, the surgeon's assistant from inside the building seems to see the two of you coming with a man on a stretcher, and he'll come out, and him and Vernus will begin to talk in common, and they're just fucking bombarding medical terms at each other, and you're like, I don't understand a single word that's being fucking said. They're talking about lacerations, and they're talking about muscle groups, and the types of damage to the bone, and the severity of the burn, and eventually the surgeon's assistant just sort of muscles you off the thing and takes control of the stretcher with the surgeon, and the two of them rush inside the building. And despite all of his previous contempt, once they're in there, he seems to work very well with the older man in his 60s who's the surgeons of this shop, and the young woman who's the surgeon's assistant. And they begin to rapidly, pull bandages across the body, feed him a potion, which apparently potions aren't alchemy. You don't really know how Vernus squares that circle, but he feeds the man a potion, forcing him to swallow it.
All right,
and
then.
about 10 minutes later, gold has been exchanged, and the man's eyes sort of flutter open, and instantly he grabs the surgeon's wrist, Vernus's wrist, really fucking hard, like white-knuckled hard, and the surgeon just sort of looks at him, and after a couple moments, the man calms down.
All right, I'll lean over him, and in common, go, hello, can you understand me?
Yes.
All right.
How are you?
I'm Adrian Svensson. We picked you up from the Gulf of Galadrim, about an hour south of this city. Which city are we in again? I'll look around.
Yeah, the surgeon looks over and says, "We're in Havosk."
About an hour south of Havosk, in the Bay of in the Gulf of Galadrim. You're floating in a dinghy, or rowing the dinghy, or trying to.
What about the others?
There was no one else. There were, yeah.
What about my ship?
We found you in a rowboat. Looked like you had been out there for a while.
He seems very confused.
What's the last thing you remember?
I was aboard my vessel, and these.
Your vessel?
Yes.
Merchant ship, warship?
No.
Something in between?
We were a hulk. We were going to Mythosia.
Mm-hmm.
It was named the Victory, and these Galadrim pirates. They started to surround our vessel. I started to organize the Marines to respond. And that's the last thing I remember.
Where were you?
I think we were somewhere north of Linthel.
Jesus, good lord. Yeah, you, looks like you rowed across the Gulf.
How in the hell did I do that? No man could do that alone.
You were definitely alone. Were you,
I never would have left my men behind.
Yo, Ethan, he ate those other dudes.
Well, he looks like he was suitably starved, right?
Yeah.
And there was also fucking guts on the boat.
He did look heavily starved and dehydrated and near death.
I mean, like, 5 men provide a very large amount of food. I don't think he'd look like that if he had eaten them. Right.
Crazy take.
I don't know what to tell you. If you eat food, you don't starve.
Dude, he couldn't have eaten people. He's starving.
There's only so much time. There wasn't time for him to do both. I guess
he had to sail. Sorry, he had to. Bro sailed like 120 miles by oar alone.
In a canoe.
What was the last date you remember?
I think it was June 25th.
What's the date today?
July 13th.
Huh. And did he look like he hadn't eaten for 3 weeks, or did he look like he hadn't eaten for like a week?
Hard to say because you don't know what his pre-body mass was.
Oh, I see. That makes sense, I suppose.
His lips were cracked though. He hadn't drank in at least several days, maybe longer.
Oh yeah, how was he getting water? Because he would have.
Yeah, 3 weeks of no water would be death.
Drank blood.
And
he drank his friends.
Drank some blood.
Do you have a way of? Are you a spellcaster?
No, nothing like that. I'm a fighter, a Marine sergeant.
Yeah. Are you I don't. Fuck. How would I ask this?
Demon worshiper.
Did you cannibal though?
No, I'm trying to figure out how to ask, like, if he has a player level or something like that, but like in character.
Are you capable?
Yeah, I'll just fucking, I just won't bother.
You have a player level.
Have any, magical items or anything like that?
No, nothing. Our ship couldn't afford that. Any excess profit we made went to the Law Asketeer Trading Company.
Oh. It's one of those fuckers.
Huh.
Can I inquire after your name? I've never heard of the Defiance.
My name? Yeah, Adrian Svensson.
Well, thank you, Mr. Svensson. I assume I owe you something for... He sort of looks around the surgeon's hut for this hospitality.
If you wish to work on the ship, we'd be happy to have you.
Where's your destination?
To Brash, right, Alex?
Tucson?
That's the Tucson. Oh yeah, there. Fuck. One of the team names.
We do have 2 missing Marines.
What?
We do have 2 missing Marines.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah. That's a great point. We're going to Tucson, and we actually have a couple Marine slots that we need filled.
I'm not much in fighting shape at the moment.
That's understandable. You can rest for however long you need.
Which company do you sail for?
We're private.
What? Yes, which company?
No, we don't work for one. We collectively own the ship.
What?
Oh.
So
You
you're
all
wealthy
are-
then? Or who, if you're not the ship's owner, then are you
No,
owned by a lord or?
No, we all own the ship collectively. So when we haul into port and sell our goods, the money is then distributed roughly equally amongst the entire crew.
He looks at your surgeon, and then at the other two surgeon, like the surgeon and the surgeon's assistant who work here in the hut. And I'll sort of lean up, it'll take him a couple seconds, and I'll sort of whisper and say, "Are you pirates?"
What's the legality of privateering over here?
Privateering is completely legal.
Yeah.
Piracy is hanged everywhere.
Yeah.
And by completely legal, I mean the country that hires you to do it says it's fine. Everyone else will kill you.
Yeah. Not exactly. No.
Not exactly. Just say no.
I'll look
Why
at
are you
the surgeon
admitting
and
to
the
this?
surgeon's assistant.
Yeah, the two people can tell this conversation is starting to take a turn towards business, so they will leave you. You're just in their operating theater, so there's not like there's any shit they need to be looking over. So it's just you and Vernus and the guy.
We're privateers.
Hmm.
Do you have an objection with that?
I suppose it depends who you're taking contracts for.
At the moment, no one. Yeah, basically, at the moment, we're pirates.
He seems to think about it for a moment.
You gotta understand, we can't let you leave at this point, right?
Well, you said we're in Havosk, right?
Yeah.
Well, at this point, it doesn't matter. Hathon doesn't allow slavery. If you tried to force me aboard your vessel, you'd be getting a whole paladin strike force, likely. They do love their paladins at the lady. But either way, don't view it as a threat.
Alright.
How many ship shares do you already have issued?
63?
How much are you expecting to make on the voyage?
Well, to make everyone happy, we need to make at least 1,000,
We're trying to pay
I
out
think.
15 gold a person.
Yeah, we're trying to pay 15 gold per share.
He looks at the surgeon.
Looks
at you.
He gets mad.
I'll sign on for 2 shares, but nothing less.
Oh.
We pay our Marines and our Marine Sergeant 1. I think you see why I can't
I've
do
made
that.
my statement.
As I said before, we are privately owned. And the whole crew owns us. I don't have the authority to approve this.
Well, then get your crew to vote on it. I'm sure if I give them my record, they'll be more than happy enough to approve. Maybe I can be your new sergeant.
I'm not sure about that, but yeah,
Yo,
come back to the ship. You can talk to them.
He looks down at
See-
himself. Perhaps
see
you
if
have
you
a
can
pair of
convince him.
trousers.
Oh, yeah, we can get you a pair of trousers.
Well, whether we go into business or not, the name's Andre Cox.
I'll reach out my hand. Nice to meet you.
He'll stand up, and the surgeon can get him some clothes. He is 35. Currently, he has no role, so we're going to leave that question mark, and he is a level 8 fighter.
Whoa!
What the fuck?
His new highest level person.
Yeah, is now an NPC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Based.
Yeah, kill their character and take over him as NPC.
Yeah,
Commit suicide.
Jump off the side of the
Based.
ship.
He is still very injured, though. He is at, mechanically 6 HP, so he is going to be useless for a long time. He needs a minimum of 5 short rests to recover, probably more.
Wait, why?
Because he has exhaustion levels.
Oh.
Yeah. Plus, he doesn't have any hit dice
Although
to use,
luckily
so he
a
also
fighter
has to
can-
be healed.
Yeah, but he can second wind that
He can
shit over
second
some
wind, yeah.
short rest.
Yeah. So it'll probably take around 5 to 6 short rests for him to be in fighting spirit seat.
Well, he gets.
Yeah, that makes
did
fighters
he-
so goaded and valiant.
It does.
Did he get a short rest the night before?
No,
Or is
he
still,
was
like, exhaustion level
mechanically he was like fluttering between 5th level exhaustion, which is almost death, and 6th level exhaustion. Like only by your surgeon helping
okay.
him did he not go to 6 levels of exhaustion and just fucking die.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, he'll get a rest tonight. I'm not sure about from here on out though.
Sure. Yeah. Andre, he'll stand up. He'll get clothes put on by the surgeon and say,
If you don't mind, I'm a bit hungry. I assume since you're the ship's owner, you have some business to attend to, but how about I take this fella? And he sort of locks Vernus in a headlock, and Vernus starts to violently try to fight against it.
Yeah, I'm sure you two will enjoy each other's company.
Wonderful, wonderful. And he sort of knuckles the guy's head. You do speak common, don't you? And there's a little squeak that comes from the surgeon as the two of them walk away.
And how much did we give the crew for shore leave last time?
That is currently on the document. You guys gave the crew 10 gold last time. We
No,
had
so how much
13. Per person, you gave them 1 electrum and 5 silver.
Alright, I'll give him 2 electrum. Last time we took shore leave, this is what we paid out the crew. It comes out of your share at the end.
If I sign on.
Yes.
We'll see. And him and the surgeon walk out onto the open street. So, would anyone else like to do any stuff during shore leave?
Who all's on the ship?
We have Georg, Unios,
I stayed
Rudolph,
behind.
Shaibon,
I haven't
Vezio.
left yet.
Oh, I think the only people that stayed behind were Vezio, I think. And Shaibon probably to repair the ship.
No, Shaibon stayed behind.
Okay, so Shaibon, Vezio, are there other Marines?
Oh, yeah. There's 4 Marines, and then that's about it.
Okay, and where are they all situated? Are they all... Okay, are they all, like, on the top deck, or what?
I don't know. Vezio, where would you be positioning your Marines?
Probably on the top deck. It's the only way off the ship, so...
Yeah.
Keep them dead slaves on the below deck, you know?
Yeah.
They're allowed to be on the top. We don't want to revolt here when we've only got a couple of Marines.
Yeah, but you also don't want a lot of Mythosian seeing, that's a lot of slaves. Like, well, it's not illegal. It's highly suspicious.
It's not suspicious. They just hate you guys. Athenians just view you all as degenerate slavers, but they have to work with you because the king's declared it.
Aha! Get fucked.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, yes, finally.
You're happy
Your
to stand by the
accuracy helps
flank.
us.
Ethan stands by slavery. He's always said that. So, anyways, man, you were asking who was on the ship?
Yeah.
Do you want to go buy some rations?
Yeah, I will grab the coin purse.
Sure.
And then go get some rations.
Yeah. Yeah, you step off the ship, you give a wave to Shaibon, who's working on repairing those last couple hit points to the ship. You walk down the pier, past the harbor master, out to the city proper. Is there a particular type of place you're going to go looking for these rations? Do you want to buy them from, like, the bulk goods source? Do you want to buy it from, like, a general store?
The source.
The source. All right, you make your way to a bread place, because they sometimes make hardtack. And while hardtack isn't good, it'll keep you alive, and it's much cheaper typically. So I'm going to quickly calculate how much you need to pay. Roll your thing, your quartermaster thing.
Yeah, let me pull up that feat.
Yeah, because I don't remember what it is either.
Bam.
Alrighty. Reminder, when we paid 5 gold for rations, that was in the city-state of the Invincible Overlord. Okay, yeah, it's just a flat charisma
Here
check.
it's cheaper.
Probably.
Here it is cheaper. It's just poggers.
Presumably. Oh, I should calculate what it's going to cost, and then we'll take...
Flat charisma? That's not good. Okay.
It's not good, no. So you are not charismatic.
Well, that's a fail.
That is indeed a fail, yeah. Okay, so we're just paying normal price, but that will be... it is 2 gold per ration.
2 gold per ration? Oh, wow, okay.
Per day of rations, yeah.
How many did I say we wanted to get? Like 20?
No idea.
I think I had said 3 weeks, so I would round that to 20.
Cool.
So that means that I pay 40 gold?
Yep.
That feels like
excellent.
All right. Yeah, you hand over 40 gold to the shop.
We're feeding like 100 people. So.
Yeah.
Well, 40 people and 60 slaves.
Yeah.
Wait, hold
need to
no,
make
we
some-
do
I
not
didn't-
classify
I
them
never-
as subhuman.
I never
alright?
said that.
Alex, you cannot be like, oh yeah, no, the slaves, they aren't people.
Also, we need to
just
buy some more
treat 'em
barrels while we're doing this, because we've actually used it. Yeah, because you have a limited number of barrels on the ship for storing rations and grog and water and stuff, and you actually just bought more food than you have barrels of storage, which is fine. We can just buy more barrels. It's not a huge deal. So you would need 41 more barrels.
Sell the spices and drugs.
True. Ben, it'll cost 4 gold to buy additional barrels. I assume you don't just mind that cost?
That's fine.
All right, cool.
Yeah, that's fine. Jackson, are you taking all this off the sheet?
Eric's has been doing it.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
All right, then subtract 4 more gold. And yeah, do we want to try to sell drugs here in Athon?
No, please don't.
Do we want to try to sell our spices in
We've got to
Athon?
do it somewhere. Galadrim, I guess, but somewhere.
We have an ornamental I mean, we have a lot of shit we could try to sell if you want to start emptying out the ship's inventory. The cannonballs too, because we don't use them anymore.
Do we use
Try-
cannon here?
No.
What was the point of taking the fire moss if we're not even going to try and sell it anywhere?
Do it
Well,
all.
we are going to try and sell it somewhere. It's
Do
just
all
not
the
in
drugs.
not in the
Rare Rudo
hyper,
double.
not in the hyper religious oligarchy. We're not.
Do all the drugs.
You're a pussy.
Yeah, no, yeah, guys, why would we sell them in the hyper-religious oligarchy when the next place we're stopping in is the hyper-religious monarch?
True.
Think about that.
Think about that, bro. Cool. So it sounds like we don't want to sell or buy anything else. So I'm opening it up again. Rudel, you said you wanted to do something in DMs. Do you still want to do that?
I said depending on what Unios.
He's following you.
Oh, he's following me?
I think that's what you said,
Then-
right, Jackson? You said you were just gonna follow. Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, he's following.
Okay. Unios following me, then I'm just gonna, what is it? I think he's just gonna go with the boys where everyone else is.
Okay, yeah, you joined Philo Cord. Philo Cord is sort of the uncle of the vessel. So you join him walking out towards the harbor. He's organizing different groups to go bar crawling. No additional crew-wide stipend has been issued, but most of these people saved because they kind of assumed that there wouldn't be another one for a while until you pirated a vessel. So most of them still have leftover funds from your previous shore leave. And Philo is leading a group of about 20 people, so about half of the normal crew, to a bar along the shore's edge.
Hey, no worries, boys. I still got one left, and I will hold up a gold.
Yo! He's bigly.
It's my last one though,
Yeah,
but I will
you-
use it on. I will use
Alright,
it on them.
you drop 1 grand at this random bar along the shore, and the whole first round, the people here decide to drink the local specialty, which is spiced beer. It's just beer with like cinnamon and other sort of spicy things placed on top. According to the other folks, not half bad. Are you participating? Are you drinking with the boys?
Yeah, of course I am.
All right, you drink with the boys, and yeah, it's
Let's
spicy.
go.
Let's go, as a fucking boys. Unios, do you just sit outside and watch him through a window?
I'll drink with the boys.
All right,
too.
he drinks with the boys.
Drink with the boys.
Let's fucking
At least
go.
Philo, I like Philo.
Yeah, Philo's a good lad. Shaibon, are you just a little boat boy? Are you just repairing the boat?
Yeah, gonna be a little boat boy.
All right, you're a little boat
You're a little
boy.
fucking boat boy, aren't you?
Your 2 of your carpenters leave you. Alexander Beach and Patrick Elm make their way to shore. But Opus, he's not paid for like, he's just paid flat. Like he just gets money, so he doesn't feel entitled to shore leave. So Opus just helps you repair what's left of the ship. And technically there are rules for this, but you have literally all the tools in the world. You have potentially you could stay here for additional days. So I think we can heal the last 2 HP the vessel is missing. So you fully repair the vessel. Is there any work you're doing still on the ship?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would assume. So the false floor is finished.
It is.
Repairs are finished.
Yes.
Then I would probably go back to doing some of my more artistic carves where I have like use some of that dead wood and try and make
You
little
whitman.
miniature sculptures.
Yeah, you're a little whittler.
Yeah, a little whittler.
Very cool. Vezio, obviously you're staying on the ship to make sure the debt slaves don't go a-running, but what are you doing to pass the time? You do have
Who's
a
on the
bard
ship with
employed
me?
by your ship.
A bard.
Yeah, his name's Democritus.
And a
Can I just
gold one.
ask for some songs?
Yeah. He doesn't do songs, but he can do spoken word poetry.
Some poetry. Wow.
Yeah.
We're going to
Some
learn
slam
some
poetry.
poetry then. Actually, can I ask him to teach me poetry?
Yeah. I think, the two of you are seated on some chairs near the front of the vessel, near one of the cannons, and he says, all right, now you need to follow me very closely. There's a lot of linguistic sleight of hand about to take place, but just really clue in, all right? You ready?
I'm ready.
Sobriety, society, bombiety. Look at the king, he's looking down at me. I look up at him. We say society. Do you see what I did there?
It rhymes.
It's not just about rhyming, though. You notice when I said the king looking down at me, that did not rhyme. It actually broke the whole schism, and that's sort of the theme of the piece. It's sort of breaking the paradigm, undermining society from within.
Tell him about Orange and Orange.
Bro, think he hops in.
He says, all right, that was a bit complicated, to be fair. How about you try one? We'll see how it goes.
Orange to Orange, bro. Hit him with the...
Orange no.
All right, well, let's start it simpler. I can tell that I can hear the gears turning within your brain. How about this? Think of a theme. What is something you want to criticize, analyze, look at from within, undermine?
Bro's got bars, alright?
Did not know Alex had it in him, honestly.
Nobility.
Well, there's lots to make fun of there. Perhaps, how they're looking down their nose at the rest of us. Is there a particular angle of it that you dislike? Well, actually, what's an experience you've had with nobility? Perhaps one that we could work into this rhythm scheme of ours.
Well, I defeated one in combat once upon a time.
Yes, I mean, that you're right. That is a very popular angle of poetry, looking at victories in battle. I've made my fair share of things about that, but, All right, so we center it around defeating someone in battle. So think of some words related to strength, vigor, violence, that sort of rhyme, sort of bring you together. And think of how to undermine this sort of scheme you're making, make it surprising, sort of subvert their expectations. Any ideas? Yeah, Blake?
I don't want to say it. No,
it's
no. You cannot torture this joke out of me.
That's fine. Democritus will continue.
Everyone knows what the joke is.
Democritus will continue to work with you to try to, squeeze just an ounce of artistic talent out of him. And let's get a performance check from Vezio. See how he does.
This will go well.
I believe in you. You could be his most promising pupil. Yeah, I mean, you give him a heartfelt performance, two of your Marines start laughing at you, then you look at them and they go very quiet. And Democritus says, I have to be honest, Master Sergeant Vezio, that is not the worst one I've heard. In fact, there was this man who played drums when I was in the Delian League. Let me tell you about him, and he will begin a 1-hour-long tangent about the least talented bard that he's ever known, and a man who he basically ruined the career of after returning to the city of Zuri.
Wait, did he really?
Yes, he did. That shit made him so mad. And yeah, I mean, what does Vezio think of Democritus? He talks a lot. You're gonna spend 8 hours on the ship with him, so.
Bards are funny. I like to listen to them. Even if they talk a lot, that means there's less for me to fill.
Fair enough. Yeah, you just sort of sit there as the bard goes through. You missed his performance in Ravinium, but some of your other crewmates talked about how good it was, and they try to get him to go again, and he tells you the tale of the gale and the windsail and the gale and the living gale, which is just like a sailor story. You've never heard of it before, but it's interesting enough. And yeah, you can start to burn the hours away speaking to Democritus. He's a bit exhausting to be around, but he's at least entertaining. Georg, what are you doing?
You see, Alex, I wanted to chime in and join in with the drinking.
Yeah, I mean, of course, if you want to go join the boys.
Oh, let's go!
The boys! Alright, you make your way to shore and you join the fucking boys. Let's fucking go. Alrighty, so we got the boys. Captain Svensson, after you're done with the surgery incident, what are you doing next? Or is there anything else you want to do?
That's a good question. Is there anything else I want to do?
If not, that's totally fine.
Let me see here. We already know he speaks common, so that's not an issue. Why did we not sell all of our cannonballs?
They don't use cannons in the city?
Oh, so they won't buy them?
Correct, yeah. I mean, they'll buy them as raw iron, but you presumably want to get a better price than that.
Yep. Do they sell anything to do with it here? I imagine not.
To do with cannons? They do sell gunpowder.
Yeah. Nope.
But you don't use gunpowder, so.
No, I was more thinking of like a grape shot or like chain and ball.
No one here has cannons, so they don't sell constituent parts of cannons.
We could sell a ballista.
Makes sense.
True, you could sell your ballista.
Ooh, let's do that. Yeah.
All right.
Be sure to do that.
Where do you go to sell ballista? In Mythosia, at least it's easy. You just go to the Department of War. Where do you go here in this fucking random ass city?
Well, every soldier has a boss, and that boss has a boss, and so on and so forth. So let's just go to the first random fucking soldier I see.
Yeah. So Havas doesn't have a city watch. They don't have a city guard. They are a normal feudal city, meaning they have a couple of knights, and then they have a levy that they call upon. So you're walking along the dock, and you see that knight. Idea. Oh yeah.
Oh, who lives on yonder castle? I'll go ask the knight actually.
Sure. Yeah. You see that knight. He's just talking to one of the people here. What does Adrian Svensson think about a man who walks around in full plate with like really well done hair and like his tabard across his chest? Does Adrian have a prejudice towards knights, or does he view them as honorable and?
No, obviously not. No, he's fucking little arrogant dickwad over there thinking he's better than everyone else just because he has swooshy hair. I have swooshy hair too. You don't see me bragging about it.
You do have swooshy hair. Yeah, you walk over to the market stand where there's like a young girl and the woman who runs the stand. The knight's talking to them, and as you approach, the knight sort of puts his gauntlet in front of the young girl to guard her eyes from you, and he says, "Yes, slaver."
Anyone around here who could buy ballista? Mostly him up there, up to the castle, or the city guard, or whatever.
I suppose we could speak with the general. He's not here at the moment, but his castellan can make deals on his behalf.
Yeah, there you go. Where would I go to talk to him?
We'll go up to the keep together.
All right then.
And the two of you begin to head up the exit the city to go to the castle overlooking. You do notice that the flags that hang from the castle match the tabard on the chest of the knight you're with, meaning this guy's probably sworn to whoever that is.
Yeah, if only I cared how all that worked.
Based. You guys climb, you exit the city, then you head up a pretty steep trail. You can see that despite, the goofiness of this city compared to what you're used to, this is actually a very defendable castle. There's a moat dug around it. There's a forward, sort of stone structure with a gate in it, and then there's a drawbridge, and then the main castle. Like, this would be a nightmare to take in a siege. With cannons, make it a lot easier, but as far as you know, cannons haven't quite introduced to Western Valoros yet, so, if Mythosians rolled up here, they'd take it in a day, but for anyone else, it could take months and months and months and months.
Yeah, rip bozos. Use cannons.
Bozos. But yeah, you head inside the castle courtyard. You see two young men, like 15, 16, fighting against training dummies with a man in armor watching over it. It all feels so quaint, almost like it's out of a fairy tale. It's so backwards and, behind what you're used to in Eastern Valoros. And you are led to the throne room, which, again, it just feels so silly to see an actual throne room in real life. I mean, it's so goofy. And sitting next to the count's chair, but not in the count's chair, because again, they're weird cultural taboos. You see an older man, late 80s probably, wearing this nice blue garment with a cane to support him. And he is speaking to a middle-aged woman. And the two of them, you assume her to be some sort of nobility, because she has a little crown atop her head, which again, you've not seen those in ages. It's actually so silly to just see a crown in real life. The Mythosians kind of do that with their golden laurels, but it's not the same as a real crown. And, the knight walks forward and he kneels and says,
Countess Roger Crawford, I present a ship captain from the city, a slaver named Captain Svensson. He's inquiring as to selling a ballista, and I thought that I would speak to Castellan Andre.
And the countess looks at you with disgust and says, Yes, please, and make sure your business is conducted, not here in the throne room. We wouldn't want to sully it before my husband returns. And the castellan will sort of ease himself up the knight will put his arm, like, he'll grab your forearm and say, "All right, we're going to go to a side conference chamber. You heard the Countess?"
I'll do a really deep bow in front of the Countess. Your Countess, shift and leave.
They all look at you with disgust. It's so funny. Yeah, they lead you to a side chamber. The chamberlain sort of eases down into the chair. The knight stands next to you, and the chamberlain says,
"So, you wish to sell a product?"
A ballista, yes.
Yes.
and the knight next to you sort of walks over to the chamberlain and sort of like, shakes him slightly, and the chamberlain says, "Oh, yes. What is the size of this object?"
Let's see. They just use feet and such, right? How big is a ballista? How big is the one?
Yours is a ship-mounted ballista, which actually massively limits its size. A traditional ballista would be like a proper siege engine. Yours is a ship-mounted ballista, so it's about 8 feet long, like 6 feet high. Well, it'd be like 5 feet high because it'd be chest level, and it throws a projectile that weighs, let's see, I think it's 60 pounds, 10 pounds. Oh wow. Okay, yeah. So you have a baby ballista.
Yeah. About 5 feet high. You said 8 feet long, Alex?
Yeah.
8 feet wide. Yeah. 8 feet wide. Fires a 10-pound ballista.
Yes.
There's sort of silence in the room for a couple moments. The chamberlain takes a
Alex,
castellan.
how much would something like this be worth if I was trying to buy one?
Buy one? That is a great question. I know how much it would sell for in Mythos. I gotta check its purchase price though. Boom. It would probably cost you around 50 gold.
Okay.
The castellan will think for a couple of moments. He'll take a sip of water. The silence starts to stretch long enough that you're worried he's having another grandpa moment, but eventually he'll nod and say,
"All right, we do not use such small defensive equipments to defend any of our major strong points. But I believe there was a caravel, that was requesting some sort of armament during its exploration mission. So we would be willing to pay for it, and 100 bolts at fair market price."
That being...
Sir Danvers, could you perhaps go acquire one of the actuaries from within the Magus's office and ask him what the going rate would be?
And the knight will sort of lean down, and they sort of whisper next to one another, and the castellan speaks very slowly, and then the knight sort of gives him a salute and exits the room, so it's just you and the 80-year-old castellan.
Ill him.
You, planning on retiring anytime soon?
He looks at you.
I don't think so. I've known the Count since he was a young boy.
Still think you're, when was he a young boy? How old were you then?
Oh, I was, in my 40s.
Ah.
I was a young, strapping lad like you.
Yes, young and spry. Yeah, like me. Yeah, you're still sharp as ever, I can see. So
He
good on
doesn't seem
you.
oblivious to the statement, but he's just going to take it as a compliment. He's just going to take the W. And eventually the knight will return, and he has a small little piece of paper with some common written on it. The castellan will look at it and say,
All right, on behalf of Count Radovid Crawford of Havask, I'm willing to offer you... Are we sure this is right, Sir Danvers?
The knight nods.
All right then. We're willing to offer you 250 gold for the ballista and 100 bolts.
How many bolts? Do we have that many bolts?
90.
We have 90 bolts.
Ah, well, that should be some simple math. So we take this total and we divide it by 100.
No, the bolts go for different price than the ballista do.
I am aware, young man. It's an itemized list.
Oh, apologies.
Get absolutely fucked, by the way.
So we divide by 100, and we get 5.5. No, the temper. And Sir Danvers sort of leans over and says,
Yeah,
I believe it was 5 gold, sir. And the man says, yeah, of course. Then we would be offering you 240 gold.
Is this Alex just doing the math?
No. No, it is not.
Are you sure? Are you
100% sure?
I'll think about it a little bit.
All right.
Yeah, I suppose that'll do.
But I thought you needed to think about it.
We're in sort of a rush. If this is the best I'm gonna get, it's the best I'm gonna get.
Well, Sir Danvers, you have permission to go to the treasury and recover the funds from Wilhelmina, inspect the goods, and then deliver them to, and then the knight says, to the warehouse, sir. And the castellan nods, and the knight says, all right, up with you, Captain Svensson. And the two of you exit the room, and begin to exit the palace and make your way back down to the harbor.
Okay.
You don't have any side comments to make to the knight?
No, that's okay.
That's probably wise. Yeah, that's probably smart.
The snide comment is getting 240 gold out of him for something we probably paid like 40 gold for.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you guys make your way down to the harbor. He will inspect the ballista, and it is in good condition despite, all the shenaniganery. And you do have 90 bolts that are fully legitimate. He will have to actually go on the ship, though, through the cargo hold, so he will see all the debt slaves, and he just sort of furrows his brow in annoyance. Yep. And anytime you try to talk while he's doing the inspection, he'll just, mean mug you. And eventually, he'll bring in a work crew with 8 laborers, and they will haul out the ballista, the 90 bolts, and he will hand you over 230 gold, which is 10 less than that you were promised.
Bro.
I was promised 240.
I'm aware, but you'll notice no contract was signed, and I am able to execute anything that is requested by Count Radovid Crawford, and I believe 10 gold as a slaver's tax is perhaps even generous.
Spit on the deck. Alright then.
He'll just shake his head annoyed and walk back along the pier, back into the city.
Is Kaheen on the boat?
Kaheen,
I am
where
on the
would you
boat.
be? Oh yeah, you are on the boat. Of course you are.
I returned momentarily before that.
Yeah.
I'll go to her. Does that say in the ledgers how much we paid for that ballista way back whenever we got it?
Alex?
Yeah, you don't even know because you haven't checked. So you go to look at the ship's ledger and you start to flip through pages and you go past yourself into when a man named Ulysses King was the quartermaster of the ship, and his notes are not great. But you go through them, you head to the very first voyage the Defiance ever undertook, and you go to the ballista section, and there was not an itemized list kept. You only know the cost of the entire ship.
Oh, what was it?
The entire ship, which normally would go for about 5,000 gold, was sold to Julius Domitus for 2,500.
That's a good sign.
2,500 gold?
Mm-hmm.
No, it does not say, but it looks like you made about 10% of what the initial voyage cost.
Yeah, rip the fucking bozos up there at the castle. They paid me 230 gold for it. I
Very
thought
good,
I was gonna be
Captain.
lucky to get 40.
Very good.
Yeah, here you go.
Yeah, you hand her 5 bags of gold coins.
Yeah.
That'll
Canonical rip boat.
that'll I think that'll probably make the crew a bit happier.
Yes, that's an excellent start.
Why don't we just make a business selling ballistas over here? Buying them, bring it over here.
Ballista shipping business.
Hog champ.
Literal gun runners. It's so based.
Yeah, just wait until Mythosian ship boards you, and then you have to fill out your 17 ballista licenses.
No, dude. Yeah, okay.
Great.
That
Jackson, add
seems
230 gold to the ship.
That's pretty chill.
All right.
Do I add that?
Yeah, anyone. You're gonna add it too. Just needs to be added to the ship gold.
All right,
I'm sure to add a separate 230 gold.
Oh, you're just adding it to your sheet, Ben?
Add it twice.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
Wait, what?
He's adding it to his sheet.
What? I already added it. Fuck.
Well,
Why are you not? Why are you not putting it in the ship stores?
I mean,
no.
Yep.
Wait. Who said they're putting it on their sheet?
No. Jackson just said he already added it to the ship's treasury, but I removed it.
It's literally not on the ship's treasury.
I know. I removed it.
Why?
Didn't you say you wanted to put it on your sheet?
No, I didn't mean. No, I did not.
Okay.
No, we're talking about putting it on the fucking Excel doc.
Yeah. I said the sheet, not my sheet.
Oh, okay.
That would be hilarious. Actually, okay. Thanks for giving me the idea. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you why you're not putting it in the locked coffin then, or the locked box.
I'm kidding.
All right. He was
So
doing.
Am I adding it to the Excel sheet?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, in terms of harbor leave, I think that's everyone. Ben, is there anything else you wanted to do?
Yeah. After like Svensson and all them come back, do you guys leave to go out to the bars again or what?
I'm not. No, I'm just gonna do miscellaneous paperwork in my office, in my cabin.
Then I want to find Democritus.
Yeah. Yeah, you head up onto the top deck.
Yeah.
You see Vezio and Democritus are sort of standing next to each other. Two Marines are next to them, and they seem to be writing down things on little clay tablets that could be like easily erased. And when you sort of walk over to get a vibe of them, all the all the lines they're writing rhyme together, and they seem to be diss tracks.
Based.
Awesome. All right, then I want to like pull him aside.
Yeah, Democritus will stand up and say, "All right, just a moment. I'll wipe the floor with you once I'm done with this, Vezio." And he'll walk over with you.
Democritus, would it be at all possible, just because we're in port and I think it would help morale, for you to do another performance tonight, like you had the other time?
What show or play were you wishing for me to perform?
Well, frankly, I'm not too familiar with many shows, so I don't know if you have any favorites or.
Would you be paying for this?
What would your fee be?
Well, I must admit, there's a play that I've wanted to perform outside of Zuri for a very long time. It's called The Chronicle and Rings of the City of Zuri and its history within the Delian League and engagements therein with the Crimson Brotherhood. It's a 8-hour-long spoken epic, and, such things do damage to the throat, so if I could get some warm honey and tea, and of course a hefty surcharge for my lengthy time speaking, I'd also like to hire up a backup drummer to help provide some atmosphere, and perhaps an arcanist for just a bit of flair. Just nothing fancy, just a first circle apprentice. So all told, maybe 6 gold.
Wow. Anything maybe shorter. I don't really want the crew staying up for 8 hours tonight.
Well, I've never had anyone stay awake throughout the whole thing.
Oh. Okay.
That's funny.
But I don't want you to be unrested before we hit the seas again. What if something interesting happens and you don't get to record it?
I do have a solution for that. There was this incredible thing that your assistant surgeon offered me. It's proved exceptional at keeping me awake. But if we're not going to be delving into that, then I suppose... Oh, what's that one? It's the Athnoween one. No, I don't think that would quite go over well with this audience. Your bosun's mate is rather sensitive about his homeland, right?
Unios?
Yes.
I wouldn't know.
Oh, well, then maybe this will go over well. Sure. There's this story of Erner the Immortal.
Oh. Sounds perfect.
Athnoween hero. It's shorter, much shorter. 2 hours.
Ah, that's perfect.
We fucking love Erner.
So
you'll do it?
Well, no backup drummer. No. You're not providing any budget for this performance.
Well,
You remind me of this theater director I had in Surrey. His name was Bobablius, and man, I mean, he was just really, really stingy. I never quite reached my heights when I was working for him.
I don't mean to be too stingy. I could maybe part with 2 gold.
That should work. I could probably get the mask, maybe the dummy. Perhaps did you ask the head oarsman if he'd be willing to strip nude?
You could ask, but I don't feel comfortable doing that.
All right. I'll make sure to ask him that. I think it could be perfect.
It would come off kind of weird.
2 gold should be sufficient.
All right.
So are you going to remove 2 gold?
Is he expecting to be paid in advance?
No, not necessarily.
Okay.
He's not
I
in a
will
rush.
just kind of leave it implied.
Sure, cool. Yeah,
Okay.
he will, walk over to begin to make his way down toward the pier, out towards one of the bars to go find your head oarsman, Erner, the only Athnoween on the crew, and ask him if he'd be okay with being naked.
Jesus. Okay. I hope that goes well.
Yeah, I'm sure it will.
Surely.
Okay, great. Then I don't have anything to do until the... Or I'm gonna just, go and, since we're, actually starting to make money again, I want to, just kind of dig through the ledger, count up the coins, be kind of messing with all the stuff in the chest, make sure that I know what we have.
Yeah, you can double-check storage and all that stuff. And yeah, evening will begin to fall. The Democritus's performance has been timed with, around the time that people will be getting back from the bars and stuff like that. He will be doing this. And Svensson, you take a midday nap. You exit at about 5 in the evening, just to make sure, because you're going to be up for the rest of the night to make sure that people get back. And on the lead prow, next to where the cannon is, you see Erner, your head oarsman, completely nude with red paint across his body, and Democritus is looking at him, up and down with the painter, beside them, and he seems to be, gauging if it's just right.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to whatever nonsensory is going on over there.
Yeah, the painter seems to be a local woman. She seems to be, just following Democritus's instructions, since maybe he doesn't have the hand stability or something. You're not sure why he's off given this duty. But yeah, he's looking Erner up and down, and you notice the red paint seems to be making a rough pattern. It looks almost like a blood splatter across the man's chest.
What's all this then?
Well, you're from the Delian colonies, right?
Yeah.
Surely you've heard the tale of Erner the Immortal.
Have I, Alex?
Nah. I mean, you can roll history if you want to, but it's a very obscure story. I don't know why you would know it.
I'm proficient in it. I'm proficient, so I might as well.
Let's see. Okay,
14.
I think you would know the one sentence version, which is that within the Athnoween religion, there were 3 kind of god kings, but not really, who resisted the human colonization of their land, and one of those was named Erner the Immortal, and he was not immortal because he died, but...
Yeah.
Many such cases.
Many such cases.
I know of the story.
Well, this is going to be our lead actor for this evening. Now, he's not going to be able to remember his lines, so we're going to do a sort of flesh-like ventriloquism.
And, Erna, you're not being, compelled against your will to do any of this, are you?
He looks over at you. He offered me a gold.
Well, it's quite the payday, isn't it?
I labored for 3 years as a slave to earn that much money.
Oh my fucking
And
god.
he's paying you that much to paint yourself red and get naked.
And dance around the deck.
You sure?
He nods.
Fucking gold. Yeah, I'd do it too.
Yeah, I was about to say.
You would, if someone came up to you and offered you $1,000, you would get naked on stage in front of 100 people and paint yourself red and dance around goofily.
That was the olden times, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
The olden times, yes.
Also, literally, yes.
Also, holy shit! I'm learning so much about my friends. Also, I think during this whole exchange,
I have $1,000 for one of you.
Oh god!
During this whole exchange, Vezio is just off to the side, seated on a chair, still working on his dispatch, like his whole diss track against Democritus.
It's supremely based.
Yeah. Well, if you have no further questions for Democritus' art piece, then.
No. I needed to make sure he was doing it,
Yeah, I mean, he's not thrilled about it, but it's a gold, so.
I guess.
He did way worse shit as a slave, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, slowly over the course of the evening, people would begin to return. The debt slaves get basically crowded off the top deck because everyone else that returns wants to be on the top deck to see what the fuck is about to happen.
Makes sense. I would want to as well.
Democritus brings some additional items on stage. He brings a wooden spear that has a dulled tip. He brings a face mask that looks vaguely racist towards Atheline people. He brings on a, large feather dress that he begins to put on. And the last item he brings on is a drummer boy, which he has given a street urchin a drum and just told him to hold rhythm. So this is all happening at the prow of the ship as people begin to climb on. I guess there's one thing I want to go into, which is Rudel and Unios, the two of you are fucking drunk as hell, and you're stumbling up onto the deck of the ship, and you see all that unfolding at the forecastle. The deck is fucking crowded, you can barely move at all. There's so many people, because all 40 people are on the top deck. What is your reaction to all of this? I guess Georg too, since you were hanging out with the boys.
I'm gonna ask what's going on.
Yeah, who do you want to ask what's going on?
I'm just gonna go with it. I'm just gonna huddle around and get to the front and be like, "Let's fucking go!
Let's fucking go!
I'm
fucking
wasted,
Patriots, fucking Boston."
I'm wasted, so I'm just gonna go ask Democritus, I guess.
Yeah, you can see that the older man, mid-50s, is in the process of taking off the top of his tunic, revealing his old shriveled body, and he is wearing a feather dress that only really covers up his groin. And as he's in the process of doing this, you walk over and he looks up and says, "Oh, it's a performance. You probably haven't heard of it before. It's from your homeland, though."
Yeah, what is it?
An Athnoine story of resistance against foreign oppressors.
What? You put this on our ship?
Well, I was actually paid to do it.
Paid by who? Who put you up to this? Was it the Athnoine?
It was the captain.
The captain?
Yep.
The captain put you up to this monstrosity?
Yes, sir.
You are lying. He would never do such a stupid
And you should
thing.
go ask him. I heard he was in the captain's quarters.
I will. Find the captain.
Yeah, you stalk across the ship, pushing top men out of your way. Most of them are like, what's his problem? And you push open the captain's cabin. Inside, you see Svensson just, trying to get a little nap before he has to be on guard for most of the evening. Kaheen is over in the corner with the ledgers, and Crab is petting his now normal cat sitting at a table.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to the captain. I'm gonna say, you ordered this.
I ordered what?
You ordered this. Democritus said you ordered him to put on this mockery of a show.
Mockery of I didn't order him to do it, but, shows tend to be good for the crew. Do you have an objection?
So he is a liar. He is a Zorian. No, of course a Zorian lies. Zorian lies about the
Sorry.
Asmodean lies about
Can
the
I speak?
Delian people.
Oh, I do. Now, I hate, I look down on the Zurians as much as the next guy. But
You
do you have an issue with,
You must shut this down.
why?
It will harm morale to be filled with such lies.
You mean, like,
They will lose track of what is reality. We will start steering the ship back towards Mythos in order to help these Asnuin he loves so much, because they are filled with lies.
I don't think that's what's gonna happen.
Oh, it will happen. He is a magician. He will...
Isn't it? I mean, it's just basically just like a fairy tale.
A fairy tale. A fairy tale about wiping out the great civilizations of the planet at the hands of
Okay,
savages.
all right. That's you and I both know that the Delian League is not among the great civilizations of the planet. Okay.
I do know.
Remember, I grew up in the colonies. Remember?
Yes, the colony. You are not in the real thing. The glorious Delian League. Gladel, Epod, not Zuri.
Yes. The oligarchies are, the greatest civilization on the planet. The crew seems excited.
Crab speaks up and says, I, for one, am thrilled. I've never seen a half-elf debase themselves so thoroughly.
Turns out when you pay someone 1,000 copper, they tend to do that.
No, so you would do it, Captain. I have a gold I could give you.
That's funny. Do you have, like, the crew's excited? Well, I'm kind of curious. I've never seen this one before. Are you gonna push it?
I'm gonna quickly chime in and say you could just get a drink and not see the show.
And what would I do knowing all of my crew's heads are filled with lies, my crewmates?
Perhaps prepare a rebuttal to deliver after the show.
I think Crab starts to chuckle.
If that is my only option.
No, please. I can't
No,
stop
Captain,
you.
please, let him.
I think a rebuttal is a good idea. Watch
2
the
shows
show,
in
take
one evening.
careful notes. Yes.
Would you like to perform a... I don't even know.
I would like only to speak the truth.
You are entitled to address the crew. Whether or not they will listen is up to them, but just as Democritus can address them, so can you.
Yes, yeah. And I'm gonna walk off and I'm gonna go start writing and maybe drink some more.
Yeah, you start to formulate your magnum opus, arguing against the degenerate indoctrination that is no doubt to come from Democritus and his Eastern stories. And Crab will eventually leave the captain's quarters. Svensson, do you leave the captain's quarters to watch the show?
Yeah, I'll go and watch it.
Yeah, so all across the ship, almost all the freed crew pile onto the top deck, basically forcing the slaves down to either the lower decks to listen if they want to, or just down to their hammocks. There's just not enough room for everyone. And Democritus will begin. The story of Erner is one that begins with humans arriving, and that is Democritus wearing his feather dress. He does a high-pitched woman's voice and describes himself arriving in these strange lands, expecting to find no one there, but finding these beautiful, handsome natives. And there's definitely erotic undertones until eventually a battle comes in which Erner is slain but then returns. And, this begins... It's very odd. You have the sense that originally the part of the human was meant to be played by a woman, or maybe not him, just anyone except for Democritus, like a 50-year-old man. But as the play consumes the attentions of almost everyone aboard the vessel, sultry Democritus, we are going to cut to the lower hold of the ship for Rudel Stronheim. Brutal. You make your way down the deck as the performance is busy upstairs. You find the second deck, which is where the oarsmen are, is empty. They seem to all be on the lowest most deck. You head to a ladder, you climb down. The oarsmen all seem to be in a little angry sort of ball near the front of the ship talking to one another. But you ignore that, that's not your problem. And you make your way into the bathroom.
Yeah. So I'll pick up the handle with a mage hand. And I assume there's like blood everywhere from that one guy.
Correct, from Andre.
Okay. I'm going to, I guess, what is it? I'll start like walking around probably one of the splatters. We'll do it 3 times and then 3 times again.
Okay.
God, what is he doing?
And then while in the wild, the mage hand is going to be floating in the center.
Yeah.
I will think of strings and connections to a place I have yet to think of.
Okay.
Which I'm not sure what, but I'll let my mind wander and let myself make up plans and what is to be.
Sure.
And then I'll start some ballet.
Yeah,
and I'll
you
dance.
Normally such a sound would be very audible throughout the ship, the thud of a 100-pound person dancing on the bottom of the ship. But the sound of the crowd reacting to the comedy bits in Democritus's performance and the angry whispers of the slaves sort of drown out any of the noise, and there's literally zero chance that anyone hears this.
And then after a while, I will, with the mage hand, lift it towards my, my symbol, and I will whisper to myself, I guess, something along the lines of, with strings connected and connections made, I demand a council with whom I speak. And then I will say, Clumretha, Clumretha, Clumretha.
There's a pause for a moment. And then you feel cold. You feel the limited shadows in this room, mostly those underneath the door from the lights in the lower hold, seem to grow darker. And the chamber you're in is almost plunged into full blackness. And then you hear a voice in your head.
Yes, my puppet.
Things on the ship are getting not so good for my situation. I would still love to continue this partnership that we have made. However, some situations have arose for the time being which make that difficult. So, I would ask that temporarily you halt some requests so that a lot of the pressure that is building can blow over and we can continue hopefully when things have died down.
Yeah, as you've been talking, your chest has begun to heat up, and you can now see it glowing through your shirt, especially in this dark room. And she says,
I can wait on my requests, but I cannot wait forever. I hunger, and that hunger can never be sated.
I understand.
The warmth from your chest fades, and we need to cut to Kaheen. So, Kaheen, with the 20 gold in your pocket, which you can now remove from the ship sheet, you make your way down the steps into the lower oarsman portion of the ship. You find it empty. You make your way down to the lowest most hold. You see the door to the bathroom is closed, and you can see, you can sort of hear faint whispers from that, but the most of your attention is drawn to the 60 or so people crowded into the front and rear rooms of this lowest most deck.
Yeah, so if he's in the bathroom, is that where, like, the poop hole is?
It is indeed.
And there's only the one poop hole.
Indeed.
And there's no other, like, easy hole in the ship?
Unless you want to make one.
Would I be able to do that easily?
Shaiban is here to help.
No, he is not.
That would be so He just appears beside her after being on the top deck instantly.
It's like, you said you wanted a hole in the ship. Sorry, did you want a hole in the ship?
Sorry, am I on the same level with Rudel?
Yep.
So do I hear him dancing around and shit, doing his ballet for a while?
No, at the moment you just hear whispers from inside that room.
Okay, then I'm gonna... how long has the show been going on?
About 30 minutes.
30 minutes? Okay, then I'm gonna, like, vibe here for a little bit to see if he comes out. Maybe I'll give it, like, 10 or 15.
Yeah, Rudel, after you finish speaking to Clemretha, would you leave the bathroom and head upstairs?
I'd probably, like, actually take a shit.
Okay. Then, Kaheen, you hear the sound of, like, the wooden thing that you push open the flap closing, and then you hear sort of, like, noises and sound of brushing, and then eventually the door opens and Rudel is there.
Rudel, good to see you.
You're talking to me now?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a little bored of the show and came down here.
Okay. What are you
Nothing.
doing?
Sitting down here, not where the show is happening. I wanted to have my own time to think. Normally I have the nights to look at the stars, but I can't focus up there.
So you come down here where there's no stars at all?
Well, where there's no performance happening, yes.
Okay.
That's it.
Oh, alright, I'm just gonna walk past.
Yeah,
Cool.
you can just walk past her, climb the stairs, head up back to rejoin the show.
Cool. And then I'm gonna wait another, like, 5 minutes?
Yeah, you hear a bout of laughter upstairs.
Okay, yeah. When something really loud happens, I'm gonna start... I'm gonna, like, walk over to, like, that bathroom.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to talk to, like, the nearest slave to me.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say, this is your chance to escape. Go down the poop chute.
The younger man that you're speaking to, he was sort of near the edge of this ball of people, but he's a bit separated, and he looks at you very suspiciously.
Yeah.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Is there anything I can do to get advantage here because it's, like, you know, them being free from slavery?
No, because they believe that this is a trap.
Okay, can I take a moment to craft a better argument then?
Sure.
Okay. I've spent time in this kingdom. They do not allow slaves. As long as you make it to ground, they will not return you to the ship.
The young man sort of walks... At this point, you've drawn the attention of every debt slave in the lower hold.
Yeah.
And this young man walks over to one of the older people. I mean, older, only 28, but walks over to him and whispers. And they seem to be looking for someone that's from the Northern Kingdom. And eventually they come across this middle-aged man. Not middle-aged. Middle for this group, but 24. And they talk to him. And he seems to nod. And one of the young man you originally spoke to walks over and says, "Why are you doing this?"
Because I am leaving too. This ship is full of horrible people, and you all deserve to escape.
Not all of us can swim.
Well, those of you that can should leave now. Those of you that can't, I can cast a spell that gives you a little bit of breathing room. That spell being air bubble.
Yeah, I think that not the first person you spoke to, but a slightly older man, the one that they said was from the Northern Kingdoms. He makes his way over to the poop chute. He seems to look at you. He, like, halfway crawls out of it. He holds up the wooden board, which is covered in shit stains. He holds that up and pokes his head out the side of the ship. Seems to be looking up to the side, like, is there a fucking gun waiting to, like, blow my brains out? But once he thinks the coast is clear, he doesn't wait for a second. He just fucking yeet out of the side of the ship and begins to swim towards shore.
Great. Go. He is fine. Go, go. And I just try and, like, shuffle people out.
A total of, we have, how many death slaves? We have a total of I would like you, Bean, to roll me a D100 plus 20.
Holy shit.
Oh.
This is the percent of them that will be able to swim, because it's not a very common skill. 78.
Ooh.
Wowzers. Okay,
Goddamn.
38 of these slaves can swim, so they will hop out the side of the ship and begin to swim away. And again, under most circumstances, there will be some sort of check here, but they're not swimming that loudly, and Democritus' performance is intentionally loud. It's a comedy. If it wasn't being loud, he'd be pretty bad at his job, and despite all of his flaws, he's a very good performer.
All right, and then let's drop air bubble.
Do we not still have a watch going?
No, because normally Night Watch would be led by Kaheen, and it is not nighttime yet, so she has not organized it.
Damn.
Yeah. How does air bubble work? Oh, I remember this is what we talked about. Yeah. So you can do it around your own head. And what level are you casting it at?
On A will.
Second is I think the highest level.
So then you can cast it on only yourself.
Oh, so sad. Okay. Well then I'll just look at the last of them and I'll say, you could try to swim. Maybe some of you make it, but this is the furthest I can get you.
One of them, a older man, probably one who's been in slavery for most of his adult life, will try to. He'll go to the opening and go out, but he begins to splash, and that is going to start attracting attention.
All right, then I am going to. That's going to start attracting attention?
It's really loud. It's the sound of him treading water, desperately trying to swim.
Yeah, then I'm going to jump down the chute myself.
Okay.
And turn into a fishy. What's the fastest fish I know?
A flying fish.
Like a dolphin?
Oh,
flying
I guess
fish?
a dolphin would be pretty fast, too.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about fishies.
Yeah.
And I am going to just swim along the coast for 4 hours going westward.
Alrighty. Well, who amongst the crew on the top deck has the highest passive perception?
That'd probably be Georg, right?
See,
I have 14.
14 from Vezio.
Aaron is
16.
lagging.
16 from Rudel. Getting there. He's getting there. Aaron's going to speak any second now. 16. Okay, great. So, Rudel, as you head up, you climb up the steps, you join the performance, you can, it's funny. How much does Democritus like, or not Democritus, how much does Rudel like slapstick humor and like crude sexual humor?
Probably not that much.
Okay, yeah, so you're like sort of like, wrinkling your nose at this performance, but most of the crew's losing their shit, and you hear this splashing noise. It's really odd, and you walk over to the edge of the ship, you glance down in the water, and you see head. You see about 8 people that are swimming away from the vessel towards the shore, a couple that have already pulled themselves up onto shore, even more who are sprinting into the city proper, and one person on the right-hand side of the ship that is currently treading water and probably won't be able to do that for much longer.
I guess I will, shout, escapees! And then I will jump into the water.
I will whip my head around at that.
Yeah, now, there's not going to be any combat, but we are going to roll initiative just to make sure we know who's going when. So everyone except for Kaheen, roll into initiative. I'll put your tokens on the map in a second. Don't do it.
Haha, yes.
Haha, yes, indeed.
Guys, I'm sorry I had to do this, but you did have me sign on to a ship that I didn't know anything about.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, no, I completely understand.
Oh, damn, what the fuck?
Yeah,
and in a moment, I'd like to reveal my full
when we're
scheme.
done with this scene, we'll talk about the full scheme. I just want to see if they're able to save that guy's life and if they're able to recapture any of the ones that are swimming away. All right, Georg, you go first. Oh, sorry, Vezio. Just rolled in.
Wait,
Vezio, you go first.
Mine didn't get on.
Oh, okay, he's not in. What do you roll? Oh, you rolled a 22. What the hell? All right, Unios, you whip your head around and you see that all but 8 of them are still in the water. One is treading water. The rest of them are functionally gone. There's no chance that you'll ever recapture those people unless you're willing to break the city's laws and try to do it that way. So, what do you want to do?
I could Well, how far are they from the ship? Like, could I swim after them? Or
Yeah, most of these,
dinghy,
the
or-
guys who trailed behind are bad swimmers. That's why they're still in the water. They are swimming 20 feet per round. So if you have water vehicles proficiency, then you could probably catch up to them in about 2 rounds.
I do not.
Then you cannot swim.
All right, then I am going to rush below deck to see if there's more that are about to jump off, and free action say, I told you this would happen.
Damn.
Yeah, you hop onto the ladder and you instantly slide down 15 feet. You move into the bathroom. The rest of the slaves can't swim and they look depressed as fuck.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Vezio, Black Iron.
Wait, did Kaheen run with all the money too?
Not all of it, just 20.
Can I use my action to get my Marines together and deploy the rowboat?
Okay, yeah. I think that will be your whole turn. You get together your Marines. They were kind of ready for something to happen. They didn't know what, so they're not super surprised. They will help you begin to winch down the rowboat. It will not be in the water for another 6 seconds, so it'll take another full action to get the rowboat lowered.
I don't think I could actually swim after them.
I don't think so either. I think you would die. Georg Wallace, first mate.
The guy that's fucking just treading water.
Yeah.
He's like right next to the boat?
Yeah, he's literally right next to it. He can't swim for shit.
Do we need a skill? It is so...
If you have a water vehicle's proficiency, then you can swim.
Damn.
If not, you can do what he's doing, which is tread water for a couple rounds.
Is there
Alex,
rope
can you
near
move
me?
Georg's token over to the right?
Why?
Strange request.
Okay.
I'm working on something. I'm
there
cooking.
it is. It's moved, I think.
Thank you.
Okay.
Can I just like... There's rope near me, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a ship.
Yeah, can I just like throw down the rope that's next to the guy treading water and aim my crossbow at him?
Jesus Christ.
Ready?
Yeah,
And
free
I grab
action you
on
take
and I was
out.
like, shoot you.
Yeah, free action you take out a crossbow, action you throw down a rope, and bonus action you shout down, grab it or I'll shoot. Jesus.
Bro's gonna drown anyway. What the fuck?
Shaibon.
I will do nothing.
Yeah, you just okay. I'll take you out of the initiative then if you're not gonna help recapture the folks. Rudel.
Well, I have a swimming speed of 60, so...
Holy shit, you're a fucking dolphin.
Wait, how?
Because I have a ring of water breathing and swimming.
Oh, from Artificer Infusion, replicate magic item.
Oh! Supremely based.
Okay, so you could catch up to these guys that are swimming away in 1 round if you do your action.
Yeah.
Okay, you leap off the edge of the ship, dolphin mode, and it's bizarre to look to the rest of you because, like, he pounds down into the water, but then his buoyancy seems to be much less than normal people's, and so he just floats to the water surface and he starts to fucking, jet through the water, swimming at an incredible
Fucking
speed after
David Hasselhoff swimming after them.
yeah, going right behind them. And Captain Svensson.
Damn. Fuck.
You got fucking burgled. You got full on burgled.
Yeah, I'm gonna sprint for the lockbox.
Yeah, you sprint into the captain's cabin, you slam the door open, Crab is inside petting his cat, and you slam open the lockbox as your action, and you find basically all of it's there. I don't think you'd notice 20 gold missing.
Yeah, not in the heat of the moment.
Yeah, not in the heat of the moment.
Alright.
Ben, did you subtract 20 gold from it, by the way?
I believe so. It was at 50 something, and now it's at 30. Yeah. I didn't click away, so it didn't.
Okay, I see. Yeah, so you open up the lockbox, confirm it's still there. We cut to Unios. You're in the bathroom with the poop chute is now closed beside you. What are you doing?
I am going to herd all of the slaves into the middle of the room, get them all in one place. Yell
All
at
right.
them.
Do you foresee yourself doing anything else to recover those that have escaped, or can I take you out of the initiative?
Take me out of the initiative.
All right. Vezio, if you spend your action this turn, the dinghy will hit water.
Okay.
All right. Dinghy hits water. You leap over the side of the ship. The weight of your body slamming into the dinghy lowers the water level of it a bit, but it rebounds. And one by one, each of your Marines piles in with you. And one of them looks over and says, "Should we shoot him, sir?"
No need for that.
All right. Georg, on your turn, the guy who you threw the rope down to, he will grab it.
Alright, I'll Hoist him up.
All right, you begin the action. It's going to take you about a full like 3 or 4 turns, but you begin the process of hoisting him up. I think that's going to take up basically the rest of your time pulling this guy up. So we'll cut to Rudel. Rudel, you are basically right behind one of these people who's desperately swimming away.
Oh my god.
You do not do this. You are not about to drown.
Oh god.
You cannot.
I think he can. I think he's fully willing to.
Don't let to drown him.
You don't even save him.
Kill him.
There's no way you bring him back on the ship. That you can't like swim with somebody in the chokehold.
It would be very difficult, yeah.
Van Dyke.
You're just gonna drown him.
No! I mean, you can't keep him in the chokehold till the rowboat gets there.
He would drown in that time. What do you mean?
Well, don't
Do you
hold
think
him
it would be a
under.
good
Just, you
idea?
can
Okay,
hold someone
fair enough.
above water.
He could certainly try, yeah.
I think
That's a good point. Yeah.
a good idea might be just to like swim past them to shore and then like start pointing my gun at them.
So long as they don't touch fucking shore, there it is.
Just so you know, the city is still like operating at this time of night, and you can see that the escaped slaves have started. Those that are already on shore have started running around trying to get people's attention.
Oh.
So do you want to execute your original strategy? Swim the rest of the way to the shore and climb up onto it? You can't hold your action, but you can, swim basically the rest of the distance to the shore.
Oh, yeah, if they like identify me as a slaver, then like they can arrest me, right?
Yeah, because you'd be enforcing the retention of your property on Hethanian soil.
Yeah, I think
keep your feet just in like not quite on dry land, but like almost.
Yeah, I'm sure that outside of Mythosia they follow legal precedent very carefully.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Dude, you know where they do that? Zuri.
True. Actually, true.
I think I'm just gonna like grab onto one guy.
Okay.
Like, the guy
Strength
right
check
behind.
contested. He's fighting for his fucking life.
Yeah,
And I'll be honest,
I would
oarsmen,
too.
they're kind of jacked, so he's gonna have a +3. All right, you go in to grab his legs. You manage to get his leg, and then he just kicks you in the face, full strength. Now it is slowed by water, of course, so it's not like you take damage or break your nose or something, but he does keep you from getting a grapple around him. But with your movement, you can easily keep pace with him, so when we next get to you, you will have 3 more chances to grapple. Captain Svensson.
I'm gonna go and hop into the dinghy.
Okay, you notice that it is full. All of them actually, technically, there's one Marine on the top deck because even he can't fit. So there's one Marine up there with you that also can't.
Hey, what's the point of getting the dinghy if we can't get the people?
Yeah, wait, what the?
Well, if they're still in the water, you can.
Yeah, I'll go in there and shout for some of them to fucking hop out because they're gonna need room to drag the escapees back.
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, true. All right, on Vezio's initiative, 4 of the Marines climb up and out of the dinghy, leaving Vezio and 3 others.
Yeah. Can I have told one more to get out and then held my action to hop in?
Sure. Captain Svensson,
Okay,
Vezio, and 2 Marines. In a dinghy, I believe you can travel 80 feet per round. I'm gonna double check that though.
Dang.
They're pretty fast. I think. Dinghy. Okay, well I found its actual speed, so now we just have to convert this. Ethan, take this number.
Yeah. So are you putting in Roll20 or
no,
Discord?
7,920 divided by 60 divided by 60 times 6.
7,920 divided by 60
divided by
660
times 6.
Times 6.
What's that number?
13.2.
Okay, you guys can go 15 feet per round in the dinghy.
Wait, that's terrible.
It is pretty bad, yeah.
I
He's saying. Okay.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Are you
What the
sure
fuck?
we can't go
there's-
faster over a short distance?
As an action dash, you can go double that. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, Vezio, it's your turn. You want? You
That's,
want to move 30 feet?
Guess I'm committed to it now. So it's not like shooting them in the water would do us any good. We don't want dead slaves. Might as well let them go at that stage. So.
And I feel like that would attract a lot of attention.
Am I right?
Jesus, Ben. By the way, I mean, I don't.
Defiance, remember?
I don't think it needs to be said, but Democritus has stopped his performance.
Wait, no, I think it'd be so much cooler if he kept going.
The battle music is just a comedy. It's literally the Benny Hill theme.
True. All right, Vezio, you row forward, massive, traps and lats. He's a fucking big boy. Rudolph.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and grapple him 3 more times.
All right. Well, we'll go round by round, but yeah, we'll go this time.
Oh, well, nothing's
All right, he
happening.
kicks you in the face again. Svensson, you cannot move the dinghy since Vezio is like the main driver of it, but you are in the vessel if you want to be doing anything as you get closer. I'll say you can do some math. You're only going to be able to catch up to the one that Blake's been fucking with, not the other ones.
Okay, yeah. I'll tell them as much and just get some rope ready to fucking toss over this guy.
Jesus Christ. Vezio, I assume you just row forward?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
World's slowest rowboat.
World's average speed rowboat, actually. They move 1.5 miles per hour.
I think it's the D&D 5e swimming speed that's fucked up in this scenario.
Perhaps, yeah. Brutal, you get to try again.
Let's go.
Don't say let's go about apprehending slaves, bro. What'd you say? What'd you say, Ben?
One of the debt slaves is bolded on the
Yes,
sheet.
that's the one that Brutal's been fucking with. He's been getting kicked in the face by a 17-year-old named Ernest.
Yeah, the one that's saying, let's go!
Yeah, saying let's go. Jesus. Captain Svensson, is there anything you can do, or can I take you out of the initiative?
And Blake is rolling like shit. This is actually
No, you can...
Actually, at this point, it all comes down to one last strength check, so it doesn't really matter too much. Blake, let's see if you can grapple him before he gets to shore. Alrighty, he fights you for the last 60 feet of his swim. You're getting knocked underwater, having to surface, breathe air, go after him again, and eventually, he gets his way up onto shore, and he goes like 5 feet into the beach, and he just looks at you, and then he moons you, and then he runs into the city.
Shout out, Ernest.
Shout out to Ernest.
The real
respect on that. Yeah. I'm gonna kill him.
Oh my god.
Rudel, you swim backwards and you pull yourself up into the dinghy with Captain Svensson.
All right, take us back.
Yeah. The chaos on the ship has resulted in the Marines basically like getting everyone to sit down so they can do a quick head count. And as the dinghy is like pulled back up onto the ship, you see Georg there with a dripping wet man. One that I don't think you even immediately recognize because you don't know the names of all your debt slaves. But then there's also Ors Aga, which is like basically the second in command of the Marines, and he says,
Captain, Vezio, we did a full counting with the assistance of the bosun's mate. We're missing 38.
38.
39.
No, it was 38.
Oh.
All right, get everyone that isn't a debt slave downstairs and get all of them up here now.
Ors gives a nod, and I suppose we can stop the adventure music because it's about to get real fucking depressing. And slowly, by the time that all this is done, Democritus and his willing subject have, repainted, gone back to normal. I mean, he's still Erner's still covered in red paint, but he's no longer nude.
That's good. Okay. I'm glad.
The Bias Fume moment right here. Like,
it really is, dude.
Red paint.
He's just naked, standing there in red paint, just sad.
Basically. And Ethan, if you'd like to direct your attention to the Defiance document, it is now accurate for everyone that's aboard the ship. Andre Cox decided to drink with your boy, so he is aboard the vessel.
It is so over. We can.
Let me go.
Good thing we got all that gold from that ballista, I guess.
Yeah, just to make it to a continent where you can't buy slaves.
We could always pay people.
Now it's a matter of can we
Well,
afford
okay,
it?
I mean, I am curious, Svensson. I imagine you're pretty fucking pissed. Here you are, you have everyone in the entire crew aboard the deck, 68 people, missing almost 40. I mean, also missing your fucking quartermaster. Pretty notable exception.
Anyone seen Kaheen?
I'll raise my hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went downstairs to mid-performance to take a shit, and I was coming out, and Kaheen was there, and she was noticeably closer to the slaves than the bathroom. She was kind of not... You know how someone looks when...
Yeah, Unios. Go count the money.
All right.
And see if the astrolabe is still there.
Oof. Yeah, you go count the money. 20 gold is missing. Astrolabe is gone.
Yeah, I'll go back and tell him that.
Did she just take her payout, like expected payout?
A little bit more, but yeah.
No, because I have more than one share.
Oh, true. Yeah, you did take exactly your expected
I
payout.
did the math. I did a little bit less. No, because I took 1.3 shares.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Man, even till the end, Kaheen was like a considerable person.
Yeah.
Even to like the worst people.
Yeah, so I'll tell the captain that. The astrolabe is gone, 20 gold is gone.
You desert walker.
Crab raises an eyebrow but says nothing.
I'll look up, see the debt slave they pulled from the water.
Yeah.
You, speak, now.
He's shivering from the cold of the bay, and he just looks up at you and says, "What did you expect?"
Yeah, I suppose not. Why didn't the rest of you go? We'll look over the, 30-something we have left now?
You have a total of 28 free, total oarsmen, only 11 slaves.
I'll look at the other 11. Why didn't you follow?
One of them will speak up and say, "Can't swim."
Unfortunate.
Elbozo.
Well, I can't punish you. Put him back downstairs.
Yeah, the Marines will execute without any questions.
Technically,
Unios!
we should be
Yes,
holding
Captain.
one slave.
Congratulations, you're promoted.
Thank you, Captain.
You're the quartermaster now.
Hug.
You want to put it that way?
It took his worst nightmare to get the promotion.
It's not a good life followed by a promotion.
The one person he trusted on the ship, betrayed the crew, and he's just bog.
A single moment that forces him to relive the trauma that is the central tension of his character. But hey, I got promoted.
I am gonna tell the captain. I said this would happen if we did the play.
You didn't say shit. I don't want to hear it. Alright, first off, vote. Is Unios getting 1.5 shares, or is he keeping his 1?
Who are you asking?
The crew. This is don't we have to vote on that?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, I think Philo will speak up and say, "I mean, if he's going to be doing the job, did you learn anything under Kaheen?"
Yes.
He looks at you, Captain. You trust him? To navigate, not to...
Yeah.
Philo will look at his boys. They'll shrug. Vezio, you're the other major voting block. If just you and Philo agree, it goes through. Do you want Unios to receive 1.5 shares instead of 1?
Yeah, I mean...
It would dilute the amount of money you get paid.
So slightly.
Would it though? We just lost... It wouldn't really, because we...
I guess, yeah, because technically you did just lose your quartermaster, so... Yeah, it would just be pretty similar. Okay, yeah, you vote it through.
It would actually still go up.
We have 1 less share to pay now. We have 1 less crew.
Yeah, because it drops 1.5 and then goes up 0.5.
True. Yeah, everyone agrees. They raised Unios' shares to 1.5.
Alright, now some good news despite all this. I sold the ballista. We got 230 gold for it. Kaheen took 20 of it. So, overall, we're coming out with 210 gold for our time in this city.
Philo speaks up. And, how much were those 38 slaves?
How much did we pay for the others? Oh, speaking of which, how many out of the 6 we got are still here?
None.
Out of the 6 we just got, what did we pay for each of them?
Oh man,
5
you're really
gold?
testing my knowledge. Yeah, I think it was 5 gold per head in Mythosia. It's pretty cheap in Mythosia.
All right, 5, and we just lost 38. You say?
Yeah,
Or 37?
38.
About 190 gold we just lost in
How
terms
much
of the
is this going to
slaves.
impact our ability to move around?
You can't.
Large amount, I would guess.
You can't move
We
right
just
now.
can't.
You don't have your minimum crew.
Oh, good.
You need at least how many? You need 12 more oarsmen to be able to move, and if you want to go normal speed, you need the full amount. If you want, you can just move by sails, but if you want your oars for anything,
Yeah.
you need. Yeah.
Hey, Alex.
Hey, Blake.
Do they do slavery in Galadrim?
It's incredibly regional and depends on which warlord, and depends if there is even a warlord. If it's just like there's no law basically, so just if you go up to the shoreline, kidnap 8 men, and say, "Hey, you're serving on our crew now," then yes, they allow slavery. And some warlords will kill you; other ones will just let you do it.
He said,
Lots to consider.
Where's the new guy? I don't remember his name.
Andre.
Yeah, Andre.
He's just standing
yeah,
amongst the
look
crowd. He has his shirt
Andre,
off.
come up here.
He'll walk over.
Yeah.
Care to introduce yourself? You know what? It doesn't matter. This is the guy we picked up from the ocean.
He gives a wave to everyone.
Claims to be a very talented fighter. You more to say on that?
Well, I've served as a Marine Sergeant for 7 years, and before that, I was on a West Exeter warship.
Ooh, West Exeter.
Is he a half elf?
No, he's a northerner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then, all right, just be from Exeter. All right, I asked him if I requested he join the crew. He said the price was 2 shares. He seems to be worth it.
Philo will speak up.
For what position, sir?
Marine. I'm not gonna remove Vezio just because he comes up here and claims to be better.
I guess before I talk about what the top men feel, Shaiban and Vezio, the two of you, are pretty substantial in terms of voting power. Let me do some exact math on that. I think that, so we have a total of 63 votes aboard the ship, 2 of which don't apply right now, so we have 61.5 votes aboard the ship. So the 2 of you are like a pretty sizable chunk of that. What do you guys think? Shaiban, Vezio, do you want this guy to come on the ship getting paid 2 shares?
Speak first, Vezior. You seem more qualified in the matter of deciding this.
What did he say his experience was?
7 years as a Marine Sergeant, and before that he was on a West Exeter warship. He would be getting paid more than you. He'd be getting paid more than any senior officer except for the captain. He'd be getting paid equal to the surgeon and the master carpenter. And he'd just be a normal Marine in terms of responsibilities.
Can I talk to the captain for a second?
Sure.
Okay. If this guy's getting paid 2 shares, just being a Marine, you think he's worth it?
I mean, he came in having survived a truly uncomprehendable amount of damage. If that's, I mean, he rode across the Gulf of Galadrim, for heaven's sake.
I guess.
There's something in there.
We do have 2 slots missing in our Marines. If this guy's worth as much as 2 normal Marines, I can see that being fair, but maybe...
Alright, we can, I'm fine with closing out a Marine slot for this then. Going with, how many Marines would that be?
You'd have 9, plus Vezio would be 10 total.
Have 9 and
just
just closing out that last Marine slot.
Captain, if I may.
Some of the other Marines might start thinking they're worth more as well.
Damn.
Just keep that in mind.
Blake, what do you want to say?
Fortunately, we have, oh, yeah. Yeah, go ahead, Blake.
Surely we should consider not paying him more than the rest of us. I mean, he's getting paid more than Georg. I'll look at, what's his face? What is his name?
I don't know who you're talking about.
Andre.
Oh, Andre, the
Koch.
new guy. Oh, okay, sure, yeah, Andre.
I look at Andre as like, what do you suppose to 1.3?
Oh, perhaps your captain didn't properly. You know, that's fair. He didn't actually explain the terms of what we agreed to. It's either 2 shares or I'm not signing on to board your ship. I'm sure there's plenty of vessels I could find here in the city that pay me a flat rate higher than whatever you're planning on making.
Hence the vote.
So, Vezio, what is your vote? All the Marines will vote with you, so you represent 9 votes, essentially.
I think he's worth it.
Very well. We need the extra manpower right now.
Yeah, clearly.
Shaibon, do you have any problems with it?
No problems here, sir.
Okay, then it'll be approved. Andre Cox will be hired on as the final Marine at a rate of 2 ship shares. No.
No?
It's not his new character.
I did not know about that guy at all.
Alright, then we'll close out the last Marine slot.
I was just as fucking confused when a boat showed up.
Alrighty. Cool. So, is there any other business that needs to be done, Captain Svensson?
We can travel to another city.
You guys think
like
that
this,
Alex is gonna let me
possible.
roll in with a level 8 character? That's crazy.
Kind of funny.
True.
We can travel to another city. We just wouldn't be able to fight or anything like that.
Yeah, you'd be moving at normal. No, you'd be moving at normal sail speed, so you'd be basically moving half your normal speed. Because normally, what you do is in the morning you do like an hour of rowing, which makes you go really fucking fast. Then you pause for a couple hours, row again, and that just increases your average speed by almost double because of how quickly you're going during those times. But if you just rely on the wind, you just rely on the wind. It is what it is.
So it's the same thing as going like slow speed.
Yeah, basically. So slow speed.
But also, like on days of no wind, normally we travel some.
Also true.
Sorry, you guys travel some.
Would we get short rests out of this?
Out of what? Sleeping the night on the ship?
No, out of traveling at that speed.
No, because you'd still be doing all the normal like duties and stuff. You'd just be moving slower.
Wait, so what's the difference between a normal day? I thought. Yeah, what's the difference? I suppose we've never had that clearly laid out before.
Well, normal day you don't get a short rest. On a short day rest you do get a short. On a slow day you do.
Yeah,
get a short
I
rest.
mean, what's the what are we doing on the ship?
Not rowing.
Oh, the main thing is that you're not working the whole day. Normally you spend 8 hours a day adjusting sails, undoing the rigging, redoing it, adjusting the sail, actually steering the boat, repairing shit on the boat, doing all the normal maintenance that comes along with a vessel. On a slow day, you're moving half the day, basically. You're just fucking off for the other 16 hours of the day.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Then there's another business that I do have to take care of. As you can clearly see, we're down a lot of oarsmen, and we're not in a position to acquire ones that won't be entitled to a share. So, going to have to go and hire a bunch of oarsmen.
Crab speaks up.
4 shares.
Well, Captain Svensson, there is an alternate idea.
All right.
We hire on the core people we need. The bosun's mate, quartermaster's mate, maybe a couple more carpenters. We go to Galadrim, acquire stock there.
That was my idea. Let's go!
No,
It was a good
guys,
idea
not
for
more
Crab to
slaves.
say.
I gave you a chance to start over. No, don't do this.
Then actually there's stock.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said stock. Thank you very much, not slaves.
Guys. No, it could all be better. You don't have to have this on your conscience.
The trick would be
Bob
getting
does
there.
and then added like you did us a favor.
Yeah,
you know?
Crab will shake his head and say, I think it could be done.
I suppose I know a couple good spots.
We are still not killing that warlord of yours.
No.
I didn't say anything about
Nice
a
try.
warlord.
You were
Yeah,
thinking.
I'm sure you were thinking it.
It's still a good idea, guys.
Crab looks at you and says, Ahira was reading your thoughts, and he pets his cat.
It was doing what?
It was reading his thoughts. Did you not know the cat could do this?
No, why would I know that? Yep. Later.
He
Okay.
chuckles. He starts laughing.
Yeah.
Cat or crab?
The crab starts laughing, not the
Oh,
cat.
God. Oh, dear Lord. Help us all.
Sick fuck.
Well, is there anything to be done tonight?
You
No.
all that one slave
No,
that tried.
I don't think so. Other than, I suppose, appointing a new night officer.
Yeah, who wants to lead the night watch?
I guess
do
I
it.
will. I would volunteer if I'm gonna be
No,
up.
Rudel, you're not doing it. That's fine.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? What do you mean, why not?
Because the one person who accused me just fucked us all over. So the one person that led the charge there's no standing against me. Like, she literally could have made it all up just to fuck with you, to get you off her tail, so she could just fuck us and leave.
But
Just
I didn't.
because she left doesn't mean I trust you
No,
all
I
of a
think
sudden.
I think Philo will speak up and say,
You don't have to agree with him, Captain, but there is some logic to it.
I'll volunteer for Night Watch, dude.
Despite Kaheen's qualms against our bosun, they were not unfounded entirely.
Did you
to
see
my
anything,
knowledge.
sir?
No, I didn't.
We don't know how long she's been planning this.
she was. He looks over at one of the forecastmen and says,
Didn't she act all chummy to you back in Ravinium?
and Gert de Waal gives a nod. And Philo says,
Maybe she's been infiltrating our ranks, building friendships, leading you astray.
She was the one that pushed for us to come here in the first place.
That's true, she did. And she took Unios off of Quartermaster's mate, didn't she?
No, I did that.
Oh, okay, well that's good.
It was still her idea.
It was not. It was my idea.
I'm just saying, we have to take everything she said as suspect. And Rudel, he worked hard there. We all saw him in the bay trying to capture that bastard.
Vezio. That's you now.
What's that?
You're the new night officer.
Okay.
Alright.
all right, well, it's it's a stressful evening, but eventually sleep has to take you. It's a bodily function, and I'd like to give Ben the opportunity to talk about his master plan, because he's been working on it for like 3 weeks.
Goddamn.
So step one. So the original plan. It's actually funny. The plan got so fucked this session. So everything I ever said against Rudel had nothing to do with the plan. I just hate him.
Understandable.
None of that was part of the scheme. In fact, if anything, it jeopardized it by putting a target on my back. Basically, when we were in Ravinium is when I started putting this together. So the plan was always to get to Hathon and try and get the slaves out like I did. Because I knew that in Hathon that they would be free to go, just exactly as happened, because it was Shrimple.
Yeah.
So the original plan was to just lie and just go straight to Hathon, just not go to Galadrim. And we were totally on course to do that until that fog day where you rolled like shit. And we happened to go to Hathon or to Galadrim anyways, which completely fucked the plan.
Yeah, Ben was.
I was just.
He was rolling fake navigator rolls every single day, and we were doing shit in DMs the entire time.
I was giving Alex. There were public rolls and then private rolls, and then I gave public directions and then private directions. And I was trying to steer the ship to Hathon, and that foggy day absolutely fucked it. But then I was able to convince you guys to go there anyways. Also, when I introduced Unios not being my mate anymore, that was because I didn't want somebody else looking over my shoulder to check my navigator's work so that they could see that I was directing us in the wrong direction.
Wait, was that your idea?
Yes, it
yeah,
was.
that was my idea.
fuck.
That is absolutely, and I tried to be slick about it, and I am so fucking happy that it worked so well that you genuinely thought it was your idea. Because I brought that up first, you can check the VoD.
Yeah.
I remember Ben bringing it up first out of character.
Damn.
Yeah, I know.
Debated.
Yeah, dude, that worked so well.
Yeah, so even if you had suspected him of fucking with you, if you guys had gotten, like, if it had taken 8 days to do the crossing or something, it only should have taken 3. So if it had taken 8, he could have just, you could have, like, no one could have even looked at his navigation work, because, like, he was doing it all completely solo.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And so I wanted to just go there. That bad day of fog fucked it. But then I was able to convince y'all to go there anyways, and then we went there. And then on the spot, I came up with the idea to get a show going as a distraction. I wanted to come up with some kind of distraction, and then I realized that would be a good one. I thought I was just going to do it in the night and try and get like 2 or 3 slaves out, but then, turns out 78% of them can swim.
Yeah, W.
Yeah, that was
so
that was crazy.
That went a lot better than I thought it would. Worse, arguably. But I was hoping to free 5 people would have been excellent.
This much is incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I am likely off to the Water Confederation.
Most likely, yeah.
Did you mean to take the astrolabe?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, he wrote a list of things he was going to yoink, and astrolabe was at the top of it.
Yeah, astrolabe and what I thought would be my fair cut of the gold.
Minus the 100 GP astrolabe, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I kind of saw that as more of a personal thing.
Yeah.
But the ship paid for, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but kind of more like a personal, belongs to me, though.
Yeah. Well, we are going
any questions about my scheme?
Oh, yeah. Any questions about the 3-session scheme?
The class question on the PowerPoint.
Yeah.
No, dude, also, did you see the meme I sent?
I meet senior officers, Groot does horrible shit, discuss among officers, they steal and leave money from the ship.
It's a good cycle.
I want the Defiance stuck in an endless loop.
Of losing senior officers and having them steal from the ship.
Yeah.
We're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and we will be right back. Ben, you do need to stick around for a couple seconds, but yeah, we'll be right back. Welcome back to Voyages of the Defiance. We are here in the city of Havosk in its harbor after a frightful night of sleep. Mostly just stress regarding where things are to go. So, Crab has made a proposal regarding who we should be hiring aboard the ship. What is your plan, Captain Svensson?
Yeah, I think that's probably our... Actually, you know what? I'm going to get the crew to vote on it.
Okay, well, bright and early in the morning. You do need to leave by noon or pay for another day of ship fees.
Yeah.
You gather together the whole crew on the deck. Everyone's looking a bit groggy. The debt slaves are not invited.
No, they are not.
Erner is no longer painted red. Democritus is fully clothed.
Oh. Alright, things are at least getting a little bit back to normal.
Erner is the Athenoine's name and the guy in the story. It worked out pretty well.
I thought his name was Hambar.
You also have a Hambar. There's 2 Athenoine on the ship, I forgot.
Okay.
What is Shaiban?
We have 2 options.
I'm a Tabrashian human.
Anyways, Ethan.
Yeah, we have 2 options. We can, either in this city or another one, attempt to hire oarsmen as paid members of the crew, or we can set sail for Galadrim and forcibly coerce people to be members of the crew. I'll leave this up to a vote.
Well, I guess we'll just go person by person. Captain Svensson, how do you vote?
I vote for Galadrim slaves.
Okay. All right, we have 1 vote for Captain Svensson. Sorry, 1 for forced coercion. Georg, how do you vote?
Fuck it. Galadrim.
Okay. Unios.
We do a little trolling on the Galadrim coast.
Jesus Christ. Brutal, how do you vote regarding your own homeland?
Guys!
Schmoodle. Oh, he's not here. I totally forgot.
Isn't he gone?
I completely forgot.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that Blake would vote no. I'm gonna be honest. I think he would. Vezio, how do you vote? And you and your 9 Marines. Well, you and your 8 Marines. Andre's gonna vote differently, but.
Can I abstain?
Sure, yeah.
Marines can vote however
Abstaining
they want.
is 9. Oh, okay, I see what you mean then. All right, Hambrar and the 4 Castlemen are going to vote for slaves. The Afterguard is going to vote for freedmen. The top men are going to vote for freedmen. Actually, no, Philo. He just wants as much money as possible, so he vote for slaves. Shaiban, how do you and your carpenters vote?
We would vote to get some freedmen here in Nathan.
Pog.
Some workers. Some,
Okay.
some paid
Actually,
people.
Vezio is probably going to vote against slaves.
Okay. Do you want your Marines to vote with you, or do you still want them to vote individually?
They can vote however they want.
The other 8 Marines will vote with Vezio. So that brings us up to 15 for freedmen, 18 for forced coercion. Andre Cox, with his 2 ship shares and 1 vote, will decide to vote for slavery. Actually, well, he is from West Exeter, but he also is a pretty bad person. But also he's from West Exeter, so he'll probably vote for freedmen. David Cook and his fiance are both from Galadrim, so they're going to vote for not enslaving them. Almost Gambitar does not care, so he will abstain. Erner hates slavery, so he will vote to abstain. He'll vote for freedmen. Your surgeon does not care, so he will abstain. Crab does. Crab kind of does care. He'll vote for coercion. Democritus doesn't have a vote, and now we get to the freedmen. So I'm going to be honest. Going into the freedmen, our vote is completely tied. And I can see arguments for them wanting to hire more freedmen, which is morality, and then I can see the argument for them not caring, which is money, because every freedman you hire on the ship dilutes their ship shares they get at the end of this. Mm-hmm. So, I think the only question is, and this will be, sort of brought forth by Erner, who's the head of all the oarsmen. He'll say, "What's our expected payout at the moment per share, Captain?"
Expected, or what we have here right now?
Well, expected.
Well, before, when we had the numbers we did, I believe we were looking for 15 per share, 15 gold per share. That was the minimum I was going to go for.
If we hire on another 38 freedmen, can you keep that promise?
Yes.
Well, that's the thing. See, we can make as much money as we want, but it mostly depends on our ability to actually find and pirate good ships. For every gold, we have to get more. That increases the chance we'll run into a naval ship. That increases the chance of finding a merchant ship that can fight back. It increases the chance we don't find anything at all, and we make no money. It's just a race against time. So it would just increase the risk and the time. Yeah.
38 new freedmen at 15 gold a share would mean the ship would have to earn another 570 gold, which
is
could
double.
be one. Yeah, could be one merchant ship though.
Which is an additional 50% what we're anticipating. It's just a lot more dangerous.
Okay, well, let's see how many votes there are remaining. There are 17 votes remaining.
Mm-hmm.
What were you saying, Zaner?
I was just gonna. Shaiban's probably gonna step forward and just say, "We have an opportunity to be morally better." Kaheen showed us that perhaps slavery may not be the only way, and I know money is important, but
are you siding with Kaheen?
I am voting that maybe we should learn something from Kaheen.
It sounds like you just sided with Kaheen.
Shaiban, roll charisma check at disadvantage.
Alrighty.
Dude, no, is Shaiban about to tank this?
11.
So, it is a close run thing, especially for the older men who are your freedmen. They've been slaves before. Most of them worked their freedom off. So they will vote no. So there is a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 votes for no. But there are 17 votes on the table. So at a pretty narrow margin, it's going to be 24 for freed, and then 31 for forced coercion, and then 2 abstentions. So that'll be a majority vote for slavery.
Damn, dude, come on.
All right.
Fucking crazy. All right.
I tried.
Crab will speak up and say, I agree on the oarsman count, but for a more skilled crew, we probably want to acquire them here, or perhaps Redberg.
Yes, that was always the plan there.
He nods.
What time is it, Alex?
Bright and early in the morning, 5 a.m. Well, whenever the sun comes up, so like 5:45.
Okay, I will spend until 12 seeing if I can find a forecastle afterguard and some carpenters.
Yeah, Democritus offers to help you out with this. He feels bad that his performance was used as a tool for escape. He doesn't agree with your practices, but he also isn't trying to fuck you over. So he feels a bit bad. So he will go hire a bunch of urchins to hold those little like trolley signs that point towards the Defiance and say hiring. And he'll set up a little wooden lemonade stand next to the ship, and he will take in applicants that are interested in joining on with the Defiance for 1 ship share each.
Yeah, I'm greatly appreciative. Dude, base Democritus.
Yeah, and Ethan, I'll have you roll the performance check, because Democritus basically is turning this all into 1 performance, which is what he does with his entire life. So roll me a d20 plus, let me see what his performance modifier is. 11.
That has to be insane, yeah.
Yeah, d20 plus 11.
No, my oh, there we go. Oh, wait. There's something wrong with my I figured it out. All right. Base 25.
The pier fills up almost immediately with applicants. Most of them get instantly rejected by Democritus, as in they're not seaworthy. They know nothing about the positions that they're about to fill. They just saw work, and they're like, well, shit, might as well go see what's happening. But eventually, he narrows it down.
I'll see if also for quartermaster's mate and bosun's mate, but I guess that doesn't matter either.
So he'll start to narrow down the list. And what about the crew? Are they just going to do shore leave for the day while you're doing all this? Oh no, you're right, because you're doing this until noon, because you need to get the fuck out of harbor.
Is this gonna take a full day?
Probably not. No.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, then at like 11:30, you need to be getting out of this harbor in 30 minutes, which means you need to start in the next 10 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Democritus will walk up the deck with a group of 10 people behind him and say, Captain Svensson, well, I suppose we should get introductions along the way. And at the very front of the column is a halfling.
I want Shibon, Philocord, Lowy Colton. Is that a guy?
Yeah,
dude.
He's a guy. He's the head of the afterguard.
Hambrar, Unios, and Rudel all up here as well.
So all the players plus the heads of the forecastle and topmen and afterguard.
Not Vezio, not Georg.
Rip Vezio, Rip Georg.
Rudel is gone.
True. Sad.
Yeah.
Okay.
There
cool.
you go. Yeah, just not. They just don't need. I suppose I'm not gonna stop them if they want to come up and watch. Right.
Fair
Those
enough.
Just the ones I called.
Yeah. Democritus does these very eccentric introductions for each of the people, but after he's done, he goes back to the front of the column and says, Now, starting with the halfling who seems to know all sorts of things, may I introduce Snort? What position was it that you were applying for again?
Hello. My name is Snort, and I would like to be the head arcanist of your vessel.
Crab!
The door to the captain's cabin opens and Crab looks up. Yes.
He wants your job.
He wants surgeon's assistant. He can take it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Never mind. He doesn't want your job. I forgot that was your official job title. You're useless.
He goes back inside.
I don't have that as a position. Are you skilled in math or navigation?
I feel like the ability to have arcane is quite plenty useful in itself.
Well, yes, but it's...
Democritus clears his throat. Watch this, Captain. You there, little fellow. Explain to them where it is you come from.
West of here.
You see that? He's a storyteller, too.
I'm not done.
Of course.
Oh, good lord.
I'm not done. You see, I come from a clan of halflings, where I was. You see, well.
Can you navigate?
When I got here.
What's the bosun's mate do again, Alex?
Keep up ship morale, assist the bosun in doing that task, as well as maintenance.
Hmm.
Do you want to DM Blake and ask him if he's okay with a random halfling being his bosun's mate? Or do you not?
I feel like he'd be fine with it.
Yeah.
More importantly, Adrian doesn't care if Rudel's okay with it. So
fair enough.
Congrats, you're the bosun's mate. Unless I find someone better, then we'll find a different position for you.
Excellent, man. Where do I see?
All right, you're hired. Go over there.
Where do I put my things?
You have. They're gonna be in their deck below next to all the hammocks.
I would have Rudel show him. You know.
Yeah, Rudel will.
I also hold incredibly little. I have like a small sack.
Yeah. I think as Democritus goes down to like pat his shoulder and guide him underneath, Democritus sort of yanks his hand away and looks at his hand and just seems a little bit uncomfortable.
That's an odd fabric you're wearing. It feels awfully sticky. All right then. Well, Captain.
Wait, no, hold on. I'm gonna give like a deep bow, and I'm gonna say thank you for your welcoming. You will not regret this decision, for I am
already
Snort,
do. Go away.
the Grand Arcanist.
I stopped paying attention
Yeah,
to him after I
Halfling
yelled
is
at
led
him.
away by Rudel. And Democritus will go down the line. I think reasonably you get one functioning member that can serve as forecastleman. Lowy is a bit picky. His old partner was Ustrid, who he really liked. So he's very picky about his new partner. And so he just rejects all the offers. So you find one forecastleman and one carpenter.
Well, if that's what I got, that's what I got.
You could You could hire on a new top man and make one of the existing top men one of the afterguard.
Oh yeah, I'll ask Lowy about that.
I can take
Cedric.
He's a good man.
What? Philo?
Philo will nod.
I don't think
he doesn't mind. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Then, I'll hire. Yeah, we'll take whoever. There you go.
Yeah. So we get ourselves 3 new folks, 3 new fellas, and a halfling.
Oh, yeah. I'll call all 4 of them up.
Yeah.
I guess I should start doing this ever since the last incident.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
If you couldn't tell, the ship owns slaves. All right, there's a bunch of them downstairs. Anyone have a problem with it?
No, that's awesome.
All right. I'll look at the other 3.
The other men look incredibly desperate, or else they would not be here.
All right, we're going to actively find more. There's an enslaved people. Any issue with that?
Yeah.
They look uncomfortable, but they don't say anything.
All right. We are unsanctioned privateers. Anyone have an issue with that?
One of them sort of speaks up and says,
And isn't an unsanctioned privateer just a pirate?
Yes.
Shut up!
Do you have an issue with that?
I suppose not.
All right. I expect to be the last I need to talk about this. Please.
There is one more thing I believe we need to tell them about, Captain.
Oh, what?
That we are on a mission to find and kill a man.
Nice! Yeah!
I imagine if they'd be okay with piracy, they'd be okay with that. But yes, thank you, Chevron. Yes, our active mission is to go and kill 2 people.
Whoa!
No issues? No issues. Excellent. Go away.
Okay. I think the rest of them leave. Snort, do you leave?
No, I like the captain starts to walk away, and my like stubby little legs like have me like going pretty quick to try and catch up with him, and I go,
yeah.
Captain.
I'll look like around.
Yeah.
Confused, and then look down.
Yeah, you look down.
Yeah, like pull on your pant leg. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey. About the slaves.
What about?
You ever have any problems with them?
One of them tried to escape. Well, all of them technically tried to escape, but one of them tried to escape a couple days ago. I don't think he's going to do that again, though.
All right. Well, where I come from, we make an example out of that.
No point. We need him, and he's not going to be going anywhere. So.
Okay, but I'm just saying, if you need somebody, come find Snort.
If you think you can be more gruesome than our other major spellcaster here, you know what? You can go ahead and do it. But
Captain, we don't need two of them.
I don't think anyone can best Crab in that department. But
it's the imagery of them being so brutally defiled by somebody so small.
Snort, please.
Captain, I cannot believe I agree with this small little creature, but he
How can you agree with him? We do not need another crab.
We can't afford to lose the manpower at this point, right?
I'm not a fucking crab. Don't call me that.
Crab is the man on board our ship who does human experimentation. Captain, please do not incite the tiny one to do that as well.
I said no. What more do you want? I said no to Crab when he asked. I'm saying no to him now that he asks. Right?
All right. I put my hands up. All right. I just wanted to offer. Okay. You don't gotta crucify me.
Go find Rudel and figure out what your job is.
All right. I'm just gonna start walking down the ship and yelling, Rudel!
And as he walks away, I'll lean over to Unios. I kind of like him.
I do too.
Yes, no.
And the reason we don't make an example out of the slave is because we need the manpower.
Did you say that to me, or who are you talking to?
No, I said that to Unios.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he asked about it. Where'd he go?
What about when we get the others from Galadrim?
I genuinely do not see the benefit it would have. It would. I don't think it'd be good for the crew to see that either. It's not something we need to resort to. At least not at the moment.
Yeah, so you have about 10 minutes before you need to be out of this harbor, so you begin the rapid process of ordering every single person to work. You start to raise the sails, the new people don't get much time to learn the job, and I guess we're going to be doing some traveling stuff, but it's going to be Jackson now instead of Ben Hamid.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I know, it's big.
Time for a crash course.
During the first day of travel, I'd also like to roleplay doing my job as bosun's mate.
I think I got one too, because we'll get to that. So we are here in the city of Havosk.
Mr. Monday.
Mr. Svensson.
Where to? Where are we going?
Please do not.
I'm gonna recommend we keep it simpler since I'm still getting used to navigator stuff, and we don't have a lot of oarsmen in case we mess up. So
let's stick to the coastline. I'm gonna consult Rudel as to where warlords might be hanging out, as in everywhere. Might be villages. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I suppose let's head to the closest city then. Lebrix?
Yes.
Let's head there.
Awesome. Okay. So step one, let's get ourselves 2 navigation checks by our new navigator, Unios.
No Caleb, no Jackson, L.
Yeah. Additionally, on your sheet, you're going to have a resource called Sailing Dice, and you're just going to store that, basically, just increase that whenever you pass.
Oh, and now he gets Shrewd Negotiator.
Indeed, yeah. If you want to update your sheet with the navigator, Quartermaster's Master. Oh, perfect. Cool. Lastly, Ethan, are we going normal or slow speed? Keep in mind, we're moving half speed right now.
We gotta go normal, man.
All right.
Can I specifically request that where is he? What's his name again?
Snort.
No, the new Marine we just got. Andre.
Andre.
Can he be like put on rest until he recovers?
Yeah, sure.
Just him specifically? Okay.
Okay, well, funnily enough, as you guys raise your sails and prepare to leave harbor, there's no wind. So you can't leave harbor. And you have to go pay the harbor master.
Well, okay then.
Wait. Captain.
Yeah?
What happens if we're like a little bit out of harbor but not technically in it? Do we have to pay?
I guess not.
You're certain?
No.
All right. Get your men ready to move the ship then. You're gonna love this.
Why? Nope, you gotta tell me what you're doing beforehand.
You see, Captain. When I was but a fetus in my mother, she was struck by lightning, and I crawled out alive. And ever since then, I've been able to wield storms in the palm of my hand. I can create a wind that gets us out of here.
Can you now?
Yeah.
I'll look at Unios.
Am I there?
Yeah.
How long can this wind last?
A minute? I could do it a couple times if we have to, but...
How much was it, a gold to stay here another day?
Yeah.
We'll be alright. Stay here another day.
Alright, fine. It's okay.
Yeah, the shore leave money has run out. People no longer have money to drink, so they spend the evening depressed on the ship. Additionally, after how the last performance of Democritus went, no one wants to really hear another one. So it's
I wonder why.
Yeah, it's a very depressing evening.
W.
Yeah. And there is a scene I kind of want to cut to. Captain Svensson, you're in your captain's quarters. It's you, Crab. Georg is going to come in a little bit. He's still wrapping up some stuff on the ship. And Snort walks into the room, and you didn't invite him, but Crab sort of taps the chair next to him. And Crab says, I hope you don't mind, Captain Svensson. I invited our new bosun's mate. I'd like to get to know what sort of magic he can cast.
No, it's fine. Just don't blow the room up.
Of course.
Alright.
Well, welcome. Is Snort your full name?
Yeah.
It's rather unusual for a halfling.
Maybe.
How old are you, Snort?
15.
You certainly don't look it, Snort, but I suppose you halflings always have been strange.
Yeah.
So, the captain was regaling me with a story of your mother being struck by lightning, and you crawled out of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
What else can that make you do?
Well, you just want to know, like, what my powers look like?
I suppose. Did you study tomes? Did you get it from a god, perhaps?
No, ever since I was a little baby, I've been just doing cool shit. And then I'm gonna use, I'm gonna cast, Gus. To just, like, knock some shit around in the room.
Yeah, the entire table, like, all the food and trays and shit on the table go flying up into the air a couple feet, and then they splatter across the entire area.
When I said don't blow the room up, what part of that was you literally blew the room everywhere?
I'm sorry. I didn't know. I won't do it again.
Both of you!
You wave the two spellcasters out of your room. Crab grabs his cat as he exits, and he says, interesting. And, you know, the two of you are now outside the cabin.
Yeah.
And you say you don't worship any gods.
I think religion's kind of a private topic.
Yes, of course. Do you mind if I give you a gift?
Please.
He reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a stone with a faint sort of blue glowingness to it, and it has a triangle within a triangle. sort of carved onto its surface that glows faintly blue, and he hands it to you.
Alex, can I like Arcana to see if I recognize this shit? That seems sketchy.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably just a rock with like minor illusion on it or something.
Oh, cool. What's it do?
It'll allow you to channel your powers better.
Oh. I already have something that lets me do that. And
Oh,
I'm
no,
going to
not
pull
like,
out
He pauses.
Okay.
Yes. Basically, you may know that some other spellcasters do get power from gods and other things. This will help you get in contact with one of those other things and increase your power.
Oh. Alright, yeah. Nice. I'm gonna like give him a pat on the thigh because that's as high as I can reach.
Yeah, he tries to prevent from wrinkling his nose in disgust, but is not successful. And he will go to pat you on the head, and his hand sort of sinks a couple of inches down through your hair and says, "Ah, I see. All right. Well, run along."
Alright. Hey, it's Crab, is it?
That is what the people on the ship call me, but my name is Nasir Haik.
Nasir Haik.
Yes.
Do I call you Crab then?
Everyone else does.
No, but what do you prefer?
Well, if you wish to be very kind, you could call me the name that I was born with.
Nasir?
No. My full name is Nasir ibn Horis Haik.
Nasir ibn Horis Haik.
Yes.
You seem like a good guy.
Thank you.
Give him a big smile.
Just keep that stone with you while you sleep. It only works that way.
Alright. I'll keep it close. And then I'm gonna scamper away and put it between my cheeks.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, and Crab will go back into the captain's quarters to start fixing things with prestidigitation because he can instantly clean stuff in like a 5-foot cube.
Yeah, yeah, like an hour later I want to go back to the captain's office.
Yeah, at this point, dinner is done. Like, it's just Captain Svensson and First Mate Georg just talking.
Yeah. I'll knock on the door.
Who is it?
Snort.
I'll, in a normal voice to Georg, I'm starting to regret that open policy. What do you want? Come in.
To apologize?
Come in.
Oh. I'm gonna open the door.
Yeah, you
kind
jump
of
up
poke
and
my
grab
head
the
in, look
handing.
around. Yeah. I without opening the door very much, I like slide in and close it behind me.
Yeah, I got Crab fixed it for me.
I know, but I should have done it in the first place.
It's alright.
I'm sorry.
It's alright.
I'm very sorry. Okay. Thank you. It won't happen again. And I wanted to let you know I'm taking my job very seriously, and I think I'm starting to make good friends with lots of the crew.
That's good. I'm glad to hear.
Okay. And then one other question.
All right.
You said that we're a pirate ship.
Yeah, in essence. Yeah.
Okay. I haven't done a whole lot of, being on boats before. Very excited. I think it's my calling. But I just wanted to ask. This means that we go around like killing people, yeah?
Generally we try not to kill the people. That's a lot of work.
Okay.
But yeah, we do it sometimes.
So how do I get money if I don't kill anybody? Because that's kind of my...
You take it anyway, and then if they try and stop you, then you kill them.
Oh, fear tactic.
Yeah, that's the hope. That's why we have the scary cannons and all that.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. Well, thank you very much. Anything else I can do for you?
Yeah, be wary around Crab. He's
Oh yeah?
Yeah, just take whatever he tells you for a grain of salt. With a grain of salt.
Alright, well, you're the guy that hired me, so I gotta show you this then. And I'm just gonna kind of reach behind me, you don't really see where. And I'm going to pull out a little rock. He gave me this.
I'll lean around behind him for a moment. Alex, does he have a back pocket on his pants?
No, he has this long coat that has like side pockets, but you notice as you like begin to inspect it, actually roll a perception check.
Yeah, and can Snort roll a sleight of hand?
Snort doesn't need to roll a sleight of hand for this. It's something else.
I'm still in the
Is
room.
it the
Yeah,
smell,
you're still in the
Alex?
room. No,
Can
it's
I
actually
also
not the
roll a
smell.
perception
Yeah,
check?
you can also roll a perception check, Georg.
Oh, thank God. Save me, please.
Perception.
Yeah, Georg, as the captain leans over to look, you do notice that Snort has this sort of long draping coat. The coat isn't moving. Like, it's windy, he's been walking around and stuff. The edges of the coat shouldn't be just like straight holding position. They should be sort of moving as he moves because it's fabric, and yet they're not. They're completely rigid. It's very odd looking. And Adrian, you glance around, and he kind of does have a coat pocket. He has a couple of those on the back, but the angle didn't quite look right. It almost looked like he reached his hand inside of his own like body, almost.
I'm not gonna touch it. Sit it down on the table there.
Alright.
Hold up.
And I kind of like do a little hop so I can reach up and put it on the table.
Yeah.
What do you?
He said it'll let me contact whatever gave me my powers, which I think means that a lightning bolt should speak to me. Maybe my dead mom.
You a sorcerer?
Maybe.
Where do
I don't know all the
powers
words.
come from? Do they come from a god?
I was born when I crawled out. I told you the story.
Yeah, I wasn't paying very
I
much
got powers
attention.
Oh,
Okay,
well,
yeah.
I can tell it again. So I was a fetus.
Yeah, I got it. You got lightning bolt and all that. Yeah. So you had the powers since birth. You didn't have to read a bunch of books or pray to some entity or anything like that.
No, I do pray, but I don't know if that has to do much with it.
Were you praying before you got the powers?
No, cause I was remember I was born with
Yeah.
them.
Oh, yep. Makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. I'm glad you're so interested. It feels nice to have someone to talk to.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad.
Yeah. That seemed like a good bunch. Just a bunch of guys out on the street looking to kill some people.
Yeah, you sort of lean in closer to the rock, and this horrific stench wafts up from it.
Is there anything on it?
Yeah, you sort of do you flip it over because on the side that's facing up right now there isn't.
With like a pencil or something.
Yeah, you grab an ink pen and you flip over the stone, and you see a sort of inset teal triangle and a triangle within that triangle.
Do I recognize that symbol?
No. I mean, religion check maybe, but it is super unlikely that you recognize it.
Okay.
Oh, can I religion check to see if I know it?
Sure. Yeah, Svensson, you don't recognize it. So you don't know exactly who it represents, Snort, but you have seen it in a location before. How do I phrase this?
You want to DM it to me?
Yeah, I think it's better to DM it to you because I think it spills too many beans.
Okay.
Oh, shit, bro's typing.
Yeah, I'm typing real fast. Okay, I think that's basically what you remember.
Cool.
Yeah, so you look at the stone and you recognize what the symbol means, Svensson.
I'll look at Georg. You recognize it?
I don't have proficiency proficiency in religion?
Yeah, there's 0 shot.
Check. Alright.
Yeah.
No, Captain, I did not.
What about you? You know what it's from?
Me?
Yeah.
I've seen it before, but I don't know like what it is.
You shot before? Where?
Kind of complicated. There was like this like guy in the have you heard of the Badlands?
Up near Hathon, right?
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. Well, anyways, we were out there. I was out there, and there was this tribe of goblins, and they were out like like worshiping this like a big golden pillar type thing, and it had a similar symbol.
Goblins.
Uh-huh.
I stopped chewing my jerky.
Yeah.
In the Badlands?
Yeah.
Did he tell you anything when he gave you the rock?
Yeah. He said that it would help me be contacted by whoever gives me my powers. And he was super nice about it too. He didn't seem like a bad guy. I don't know. You seem kind of worried about him, and I don't know. I don't know the history there, but it was pretty polite.
I don't think that's. I didn't pay attention much during my crash course about what the difference was between all that, where they get their
No, you
powers.
were just told like how cast spell.
I didn't think that's how it worked. Maybe. But why would Crab? Did he say anything about his powers? If it related?
I didn't know that guy had powers. What's that guy do?
Fucking God knows what.
Oh, cool. Well, seems nice.
Okay, you don't mind if we keep this, do you?
He told me to keep it, so I was gonna keep it because he told me that he wanted me to keep it. So
wouldn't do that if I were you.
Yeah, why not?
Don't think he's telling you the whole truth about what it does.
Okay, like it's maybe even cooler. Maybe.
No.
Oh, like it's not as cool. He's just kind of like lying to like make me think he's cool.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
It didn't seem like him.
How would you know? You haven't known him for a very long time. I've known him for a bunch of long times.
Yeah. Okay. And he's always like he's just one of those guys that like pretends to like, seem like he's all like mysterious, but he's kind of like boring. Or
yeah, that's why I told you to take everything he said with a grain of salt.
Okay. But wait, if it doesn't do much, then why can't I just keep it anyways?
Because I said so.
You are the captain. And can I tell him this, or is this like a secret?
No, he'll get really uppity about it because again, he wants everyone to think he's cool.
Okay. So what you're telling me then is that we have a secret now.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Nice. All right, Captain. That's all well and good.
Indeed it is.
Yeah. Hey, you want to see what I use my magic with? Because you were asking.
Yeah, actually, I kind of do.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out a small, kind of like white shape. It's like kind of makes like a bit of a heart shape, and if you squint at it, it's like a small halfling size pelvic bone.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah. All right then. Is there anything else I can do for you tonight?
No. I'm just gonna go back to getting to know those crew members, doing my job. I'll report back to you tomorrow with a full report of what I learn about them.
Good for you.
All right. Up top, and I put up a little high five.
I'll high five you back.
Yeah! All right, and then I scurry out of there. I put the bone back in my pouch, and I scurry out of there.
He's certainly an interesting addition to Gale.
I don't want to say anything, but you realize where that hand might have touched, right?
Damn it.
I will say, as you during that high five, you notice that Snort's hand was somewhat claw-like, just a little bit. Like, yeah, his hands look normal, and yet, when he high-fived you, you felt like little cloth-like things biting into your hand.
His hand didn't feel right.
What do you mean?
Anyway, I'm gonna go talk to Crab about whatever the hell this thing is. And I'll grab a rag and
Yeah.
carry it off.
Yeah. You go in search of Crab?
Yeah.
Yeah, you go, you step out, and near the front of the ship, you see a strange pair, Democritus and Crab. You've never seen these two speak before.
No way!
And Democritus is seated in a chair, looking a little bit downtrodden, and Crab is leaning against the front cannon, talking to him.
I'll walk up to them.
You overhear Crab speaking and says,
No, I quite enjoyed the performance. I thought the basement was exquisite.
and Democritus sort of waves his hand and says,
Thanks, I guess.
Democritus, will you excuse us for a moment?
Yes, of course. Thank you, Captain. And Democritus moves away. He does not like Crab.
I don't blame him.
And Crab looks at you.
I'll hold up the rock in the rag. Hell's this?
It looks like a rag holding something.
I opened the rag so he could see it.
Ah, that's an object I gave to the new member of our crew, Snort.
What's it do?
I think it's a bit too complicated for someone with your limited understanding of the arcane.
Try me.
I think, as I said,
He said it would allow him to contact something to either make his powers increase or a thing he got his powers from.
Yes, it's a metaphor for internal growth. Have you ever heard of the hematological theory of Cro-Magnon of Nausius?
Is that an arcana or a history check?
Arcana.
Alex. All right.
No way you have. He's making that up.
No, you've not heard of that.
No, I haven't.
well then, like I said, if you'd like, I can recommend a couple of tomes you pick up next time we're in a major city, but I think it's beyond your current understanding of the arcane.
He did have something interesting to say about it.
No, did he now?
He recognized the symbol that was on it.
I'd imagine so.
See the symbol.
Yeah, he looks at it.
What's it from?
As I said, it's a part of this arcane ritual. But this wasn't originally uncovered by Nausius. It was once practiced by a number of different empires, so I'd expect artifacts, ruins, obelisk, pillars, monoliths spread all across, hell, even temples spread all across the world with that on it.
All right.
It won't do any good for you or I. Wizards.
Ah. Let's see. I think I'll keep it anyway.
If you're not going to give it to Snort, I'd like it back.
You gave it to Snort, Snort gave it to me.
Well then, I suppose you'll be giving it to me whether you wish to or not. I hope you don't mind, my cat going into your room tonight.
Does he have his cat nearby?
No.
Terrifying. Yeah, horror mode, horror mode.
Are we near the edge?
Kind of ish, yeah.
Oops, and I'll toss it overboard.
Yeah, as you do so, he's going to summon a mage hand and catch it.
Worth a shot.
I don't know why you insist on antagonizing me so much, Captain. You know I'm one of the strongest people on the ship. I'm a great boon to the vessel.
So's Rudel. Antagonize him too.
Yes, but Rudel makes deals with hags.
I don't know anything about you, Crab.
I'm a wizard. My master was Horus. We've discussed this many times, I believe.
I don't really know anything about you, though. Could just be making the whole thing up.
You could be lying about your backstory as well.
I don't go around disfiguring cats.
I don't disfigure them at all.
It's
It's an ancient art. As I said, if you understood more about the arcane, perhaps you'd understand flesh sculpting for the art that it is.
Flesh sculpting, disfiguring, it's the same word.
Disfiguring is a job done by a butcher. Flesh sculpting is work done by an artist.
And yet the cow sees them as the same.
You call yourself a cow in this example.
If the shoe fits.
You do like your proverbial language. Well, good night, Captain.
Good night.
Yeah, as you walk away, you see him raise the mage hand to recollect the stone, and he sort of wrinkles his nose and washes it in the bay before recovering it.
It's pretty funny.
And the evening passes. Remove 1 gold from the storage, Unios.
Yep.
And round 2, let's see if we can get it this time. Ethan, how far do you want to travel? Slow, medium, quick?
Medium.
Medium. Alrighty.
Can we even move fast if we wanted to?
Yeah, it would be doubled and then halved.
What would that? Because
working for more hours. That's why you gain a level of exhaustion. All right, let's see. There is wind. Let's fucking go. There is light wind, no rain, and a clear day as you guys leave the port of Havosk. So now we get to do actual navigation shit. Pog. I'm hiding the token. Where are we going, Unios?
I figure we follow the coast for now.
Cool. Then no navigation required, but we do get the rolls to see if we can start banking those up. So roll me 2 navigation checks.
Bam.
Bam, bam. That is a
what does he get to roll
pass. So that's 2 passes.
So 2 sailing die?
Yeah, 2 sailing die. And we don't need a helmsman check because we're just following the coast at the moment. So we're just going to move. So normally you would travel this distance. That number divided by 2 would take you this. So you guys move along the coast for a while. Basically the whole day. And you just see coastline. You just see villages and green pastures and all that stuff. And nothing. You see no cities. You don't see, just more coastline. Cool. Next day. By the way, if any of you guys who are aboard the ship want to be doing anything during this time of travel, let me know, because this is going to take a decent chunk of traveling to get anywhere.
Yeah, so what kind of notes or like instructions would have Rule given me on what I'm actually supposed to do?
Your job is to crack of the dawn. You're supposed to go to the lower deck and look for any missing parts of tar and things like that. Basically make sure that the lower deck is waterproof. After that, you're supposed to walk around the ship and double check in on people if they need any assistance. Then for midday, you're supposed to assist the cook in making food. And then for the afternoon, you basically are just like on hand to assist anyone that needs it.
Cool. I would like to just like do a very thorough job, like actually like try and pull double my weight.
Yeah. Yeah, sounds good.
Cool. Can I play out talking to somebody on the like doing one of my normal check-ins?
Yeah, I think I think one that's a bit awkward is, you make your way, doing your thing, and most of the people here are from Eastern Valoros, so they don't hold any, apprehension towards towards Halfling. And you will find some of the new people that hired on board are pretty weird around halflings. And you're going to the forecastle, helping the what's his name, Ambrar, with the main gun, and the northerner human, Simeon Nelson, who you guys just hired, keeps looking at your feet.
Hello?
He seems to jump when you speak to him. Yes?
How's everything going?
Fine.
Oh, good. Do you need any help with anything, or can I get you something? Do you need?
No.
Oh, cool. Okay. Well, yeah, just another day.
He's still looking at your feet.
Just working. Yeah, sorry. Do I have something? And I'll step a little bit to the side to see if something's gone wrong or.
Yeah, you step to the side, and he just kind of tries to. He looks up at your eyes, but his eyes keep glancing down. He says, When I was a young man, my father took us hunting for those.
Oh, yeah, it happens. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
You're walking around with 2 fortunes on your feet.
Well, they're just my snort feet. How snort gets around. So.
You could feed a family for a year with one of those.
What? No. Yeah, they're actually not that meaty. So, it's not really.
Doesn't. He just looks at cocks his head. I'm not the meat, the gold.
Oh yeah. Well, they're my feet, so.
Just
I
seems
kind of keep
wasteful.
them on. What? That's kind of a weird thing to say about a part of my body. But
Amber walks over, the towering Athnoween, who is literally 3 times taller than you, walks over and says,
"Yeah,
Simeon, pay attention." And the young man sort of gets snapped to working on the gun. They're doing drills for when combat inevitably comes, and you are, you walk away.
Yeah. I'll say, so sorry. I didn't mean to distract him. I was just trying to do my job. I didn't know he was that busy.
Yeah, the Athnoween, crouches down. He's still double your height, and he says, "It is not a problem with you, little one. These people from the west are strange about your feet. I have heard this story."
Yeah. Well, thanks. I appreciate you understanding it.
Are they magic, though?
I'm sure it'll all figure out.
But are they magic? Is it true?
No. My feet are just. I just walk around on them.
I see.
Yeah.
He shrugs.
Yeah.
He stands up
I'm
and
gonna
returns to gun drills. Yeah, second day. Let's get some checks from our good old navigator. What are we doing? What direction are we going?
I guess first, can I see where we are from?
Yeah, roll me 2 navigation checks.
Oh.
That track. That is okay. Well, let me roll up the weather first. That is 1 pass, and I will tell you where you're at. You are. I'm going to use Redberg as a reference point.
Yeah, that's this one, right?
That is indeed Redberg. You are 82 miles west of Redberg.
Thing I need to play out. I'd like to go find the captain at some point today.
Okay, sounds good.
Sorry.
That's fine.
This is great.
Alright. Snort.
Or
We
around
love Snort.
here-ish. We could either keep following... Eric's, would this jump be something considered open water in any way, or could you still see both coastlines?
You cannot see both coastlines.
Alright. So we could either do that, or if we're doing that, we could just... Or there would be a change if we went into this deeper tile, right?
Yes, there would be a change in the weather patterns.
So yeah, Ethan,
More
what do you think?
wind, potentially?
Potentially, yeah. Also more storms.
We could just do I'd say we could probably just do that.
Yeah, we could probably pull that off, or we could...
Yeah, we're cutting 60 miles off the trip by not avoiding...
Which at your half speed is
water.
2 days.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, we'll go for here.
Okay. Well, so we're headed along the coast until we reach what we believe to be the apex of the peninsula, and then we go southward.
Yeah, kind of like slightly southwest.
Okay, this is now going to require a helmsman check, so Ethan, make me a helmsman check.
Alrighty.
Did I get one sailing die out of those?
You did indeed.
I'm not seeing any rolls.
Yeah, because I changed the macro so that it rolled GM roll only. I will adjust that.
Oh.
It was mostly for being.
That's because I was scamming you guys, so they went private.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. What's the weather like today, Alex?
Today is no. Oh. Wait, is that right? Oh, it is right. Never mind. I did not read the weather roll before I did the navigation check. Navigation check still stands. Yeah, navigation check still stands, but there is no wind in a rainstorm. So you are not moving.
Fucking drop anchor, boys.
Yeah.
Wait, rainstorm?
Indeed. So Jackson
Yeah.
subtract.
Okay.
Yeah, real quick. Jackson, subtract 2 rations, subtract 2 barrels of water. We'll see if you get more water back from the rainstorm. Yeah, today is
And
just
2
stun locked.
spices, right?
And 2 spices, yes. Today you are just stun locked by rain. You did gain 1 back. Cool. Cool. I think all that works out. All right, so we will cut to Snort. Rain is pelting the ship. A thunder rages elsewhere, deeper into the sound.
I am just I'm like on the top deck, and I'm just like looking upwards, eyes closed, like arms wide out, going, yes, yes! And I like dance around in it.
Yeah, he's right next to you, Captain, because you're at the helm just in case, something comes up today, and he's just dancing in circles next to you.
Yes!
Ever seen rain before, Snort?
No, plenty of times, but never on the open ocean.
Ah. It gets old quick.
I was born in a storm. This is what I live for. This is why I wanted to go to sea.
That actually makes sense, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad someone enjoyed it.
Are there many people around?
It's you, the captain, and Crab.
Alright, I actually trust Mr. Or is this like in his room or
No,
we're
you're up
outside?
at the helm, but no one could see you because I was short.
Alright, then I'm gonna say, listen, I can trust both of you, right? I think I've built a relationship with each of you. Right?
I suppose. Yeah, yeah.
Crab will shrug.
Okay. Well, I was hoping I wasn't gonna have to admit this, but some events have happened that have made me kind of worry about my safety on the ship. Some guys have been giving some weird looks at my feet, and one of them made comments that if he cut them off, he could sell them for a fortune.
Crab nods.
All right, Crab?
Oh yes, each of his feet is worth at least a gold, if not more.
Oh. You concerned for your safety?
Well, I don't want anyone cutting off my feet, but more importantly, they'd be wrong. There's nothing magical about these toes.
Oh.
And this is where I kind of, maybe miscalculated something. So, I'm just gonna come out and say it. But listen, guys, if you're about to kill me for what I say, don't. Just throw me overboard and I'll just leave, okay? Just promise not to kill me.
I promise
not
nothing.
Ah, shit.
We're not
Okay,
gonna
well,
kill
I'm in
you.
this
I'll
deep.
glare at
I'm in
Crab.
this deep. Okay, thank you. And then I'm gonna kind of lower my voice. I'm not really a halfling. Do they look super surprised?
Now I'm just confused.
Crab does not look super surprised.
I could tell it was an illusion. What are you? I mean, you'd have to be something small. Are you some sort of a short human? A midget, perhaps?
No.
Oh, you're serious?
Oh yes, he's wearing an
Yeah.
illusion at all times. I'm surprised you did not notice.
I'm surprised you did not know.
As I said, your education in the arcane arts is rather primitive.
So what is he then? What are you?
Don't kill me, okay?
Uh-oh. You're a goblinoid, aren't you? That's how you...
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a goblin.
Do we have goblins? Oh, wait, sorry, fuck. I worked a bunch in the city-state, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's...
Yeah, Crab also nods. He doesn't care, but that's for a different reason.
Oh. Okay, so you guys are cool with that?
Could
Yeah,
perhaps see what you look like.
Most of us worked in the city-state, so... I mean...
Alright, what do you want to see?
Yes, I'm curious. I've never seen a goblin so articulate. Most of them just scream.
Oh, thanks.
It's not strictly true.
I like blush a little bit. You're so cool. And then I will drop the illusion, and before you see a boblin wearing naught but a loincloth and holding a small sack.
Crab looks you up and down. Ah, so that's the reason for the sticky skin.
Yeah, and I'm not just a goblin. I'm a booyak.
Well, you're a spellcaster, of course you're a booyak.
Yeah, well, you know, it's an important thing. Let me say it, okay?
Yeah, of course. I apologize.
All
Captain,
Yeah?
is there any advantage to sharing this with the crew?
Don't think so.
I had one idea.
Yes?
I mean...
They wouldn't want to cut my feet off.
No, some of them, especially our westernly friends, would just want to kill you.
Agreed.
Oh, shit. Yeah, okay.
I don't, I mean, I don't see a reason to.
Okay. Okay,
I think
I'll
we
keep
should
it
tell
secret.
the
then.
senior officers. There may be questions. If I've noticed it, I'm sure that Georg, or perhaps Rudolph, they're equally perceptive. I'm sure they've noticed some strange things about him.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Yeah.
I'm gonna cast another illusion, to look like myself, but wearing a little bit more clothes because I feel a bit naked in front of you two.
You don't put on actual clothes. You just disguise yourself to be wearing clothes.
I don't own clothes. Okay, I don't have much.
Yeah, Crab nods and says,
Well, I'll go fetch senior officers and the master carpenter, perhaps.
Yeah, that's probably about it.
Alright, I'm gonna go back to
Also-
halfling mode then.
Oh, probably the surgeon as well. It might
yes,
come
in
up
case
in
he's
battle.
ever injured, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
and his eyes roll back into his head, and you hear a meow from elsewhere on the ship.
Oh, good heavens.
We're gonna cut to Shaibon. Shaibon, you're in the lowest hold of the ship, working away at this small little area. It's just like you've been sanding it and resanding it. It's not that it's not perfect, it's just you want it smooth. You know, you've started to step beyond just trying to repair the ship. Now you're trying to make it more reinforced, and so you're sanding this one spot, and you hear Crab's voice from behind you.
Shaibon, come to the top of the vessel.
I'll like, snap my head around.
Yeah, you see a cat with a human face.
Yeah, I'm gonna just like immediately start making my way to the fucking top deck. That is terrifying, though. Just like,
yeah,
just like eyes straight ahead, avoiding eye contact with the cat at all possible more. Just
out of the corner of your eyes, you do see it's back to having human hands again.
Jesus Christ.
Unios, you are below the captain, so you're in the captain's cabin working on the ledger to make sure Kaheen wasn't doing any more fucky stuff. And you hear the door open, but when you look, there's no one at eye level. And then you look down and you see a cat with a face, and it says,
Quartermaster Unios, make your way up to the helm.
Skirt around it on the way up, yeah.
Bezio, where would you be at? Oh, yeah?
If it's standing in the door, I'm gonna like stand back and wait for it to get out of the way.
Yeah, it'll slink out of the way and the door will close behind it. That does mean it opened the door on its own, though, which is concerning. Vezio, where are you at midday?
Maybe, probably sleeping if I'm doing that.
Oh, God. Vezio, you're in your bunk, and you feel like a hand pat your shoulder, and you hear a voice, as you're groggily starting to wake up.
Marine Sergeant Vezio, You're needed at the helm.
And you sort of roll over.
One eye.
Yeah, there's one. The cat's one of its hands is pressing your shoulder. The other one is hanging onto the edge of your bunk. It's sort of like hanging from your hammock, and its face is staring right at you. You just roll out of your hammock and start your day.
Yep.
Alrighty. Georg, you receive a similar summons to the helm. And shortly enough, Captain Svensson, Crab's eyes roll back into his head just as Shaiban is arriving at the helm.
Alright.
And they start to trickle in over the next 30 seconds or so, and yeah, they all arrive.
I would like, once I get there, to look to Crab and say, is it so much work to come and get us?
Yes.
It is a 30-foot walk.
He shrugs. Well, everyone is assembled, Captain Svensson, and you guys see a very well-dressed goblin next to the helm.
No, I went back halfling mode.
Oh, okay. You see a very well-dressed Snort next to the helm.
Yeah.
Alright, I've just learned something quite interesting about our newer edition here. Snort? Oh, where's everyone from again?
I am born and raised in the city-state in Voyage.
Yeah, okay, cool. Unios?
I am from the great city of Gladel in the Delian League.
Alright. Where's Riddle from?
He is from Galadriel.
Ezio?
Rush.
What do most other places think of goblins, Alex?
So there are only 3 places in the world where they are kill on sight. The Northern Kingdoms, the Great, well, not even really the Great Desert. Some people in the Great Desert, and then the Delian colonies. Now, here's the thing. The only reason they're kill on sight in the Delian colonies is because there is a single tribe of goblins in the entire Delian colonies, and they are fucking monsters. But it's one tribe, and it's very small. It's only a couple hundred goblins. So...
Does that extend to the Delian League proper?
No, there's 0 goblins in the whole Delian League.
Alright, was this anyone from the Northern Kingdoms? No, didn't think so. Alright. Don't freak out too much. Or preferably at all.
Is the surgeon here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
the surgeon's here. He is from Mythosia, so he's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Go for it, Snort.
Alright. So, my big secret, and I hope you all will want to open up to me after this. But my big thing I gotta tell you all is I'm not really halfling, I'm actually goblin. I know. And I put my hands up.
Yeah. Well, Shaiban, what is your reaction?
If I remember correctly, in the city-state, goblins are, pretty, they are definitely not kill on sight, and they've been used in military affairs, right?
Yeah, they're fully integrated in the city.
Yeah, that's it. So, okay.
They're, low class, but, real people.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Vezio, what about you?
No reaction. Light work.
Yeah, light work.
About what I thought.
You're, can I still care as long as you can fight?
Oh yeah. I've killed lots.
Well, the reaction seems very muted, Snort.
He still looks like a halfling, right?
At the moment, I believe so. Unless you lower those.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
Would we all get a chance to disbelieve this illusion now?
Unfortunately, I don't think 5e has a mechanic for disbelieving.
Don't you? Yeah, I guess it depends on the spell.
Yes,
Some
correct. The
spells
one
do.
he's using doesn't have a... If you touch them... Actually, wait, let me see. Discern your disguise of creature... Oh, yeah. Everyone roll an investigation check. Let's see if they can just notice that. Notice where the illusion stops and starts.
I'm not even gonna bother.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you've already seen what it looks like.
Is it
Ben,
against
what's
my
your spell
DC
save
or what?
DC? Yeah, it's against your spell save DC.
14.
Okay, so far none of you guys can tell where the illusion stops or starts.
So
Shaibon, you can tell. You can see the flaws in the illusion. Nah,
Okay.
yeah.
Why is? Oh, I get it. Okay, I was confused. I was confused as to why Ben's image token was smaller than everyone else's, but it's...
Yeah, small-sized creature.
Yeah.
You look like a halfling still.
Yeah, it's you know, I told you I do magic, and I wanted to get to a port, so I had to go through Hathan. So I cooked up a little bit of magic that would let me look like a human, but turns out that I can't really change my height with the illusion. So I had to. It was either a dwarf or a halfling, and I haven't actually seen any dwarves, so I didn't know what to make it look like.
God.
Yeah.
Keep collecting all matter of species on this ship.
This is a very bizarre ship.
We have like 3.
We have a lot of spellcasters as well. Well, to be fair, we didn't just lose one.
Gained one. I'm here.
We
Up
gained
top.
one too.
And I give Shaibon a high five. I offer it.
Don't do that.
Nope, I was not going to. Like, I'm cool with goblins, I'm not cool with Snort.
We're gonna have to teach you some basic hygiene.
Oh, all right. I'm good for that.
This cover he has, it's one can see through it, no? If someone had these talents.
I mean, Crab will speak up and say, I didn't notice it until I touched him, so I think it's more than good enough for daily usage.
Yes, but if we get searched in a port and someone touches it,
We can put him in a crate or in the hidden compartment.
I'll go in the hidden compartment. I'll do it.
And what is the punishment if we get caught harboring such a creature?
Crab shrugs.
Don't even worry about me, man. I can just scramble, say I was a stowaway. You know. They can't catch me.
I guess.
I would not see our whole ship grounded or arrested or killed because of him.
Not gonna happen.
If it agrees to this.
Our destination is the Northern Kingdoms, correct?
Yeah, that'll be a bit of an issue, but...
No, what you guys don't understand is I was in Hathan, which I don't know if you know about what it's like being a goblin in Hathan, but it's horrible. They exterminated like 2 clans I was with. One of them I actually joined their side. A whole bunch of big buff guys with flaming like blades came in, and so I just started killing other goblins so that they would kill me last, and then I snuck out behind them. Yeah, I know. But then I spent like 4 months as a halfling just going around Hathan trying to, find a ship that I could get on. And that was cool. No one knew a thing.
Do you not have other goblins that are part of your, I assume, clan?
No, those guys are dead. Yeah, happens.
I suppose it does, doesn't it?
Yeah. But also, I didn't like them much anyways, and I wanted to be out on the sea, feel the storms like this, and I kind of bask for a moment.
Yeah.
So.
Can't really... I don't see an issue.
Yeah, there's no issue.
Yep, Crab nods.
I will think of it more as a... Think of it more as a pet to keep on the ship, but I have no real issue, I suppose.
Yeah, no, but I'm like, I do top tier work, man.
All right. Well, Snort has been accepted and unmasked. We still know little about the Andre Cox fella, and we have piracy to do. Yeah.
Before that ends, I'm gonna walk up and kind of like touch at the goblin to see what the skin felt like.
Yeah, you feel.
Oh, hey there, buddy. Hey.
Yeah,
Ooh.
sticky, salty skin.
Ugh.
Ooh.
Like kind of get grossed out and walk away.
Yeah, Crab nods. He felt that too. Well, next time on Voyage of the Defiance, we will go to Gladrum, presumably do horrific things to the local people there, commit piracy, gain new slaves.
Almost surely.
And, you know, just do the exact opposite of what Roberto asked. He has to have it cleared of a horrible warlord. You are now becoming warlords in your own right. So, very cool. Yeah, I think that's all we got for this week. I'll see you guys next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye, YouTube.
Bye.
Bye,
Love you, YouTube. I'll give you a kiss.